880 ESPN New York.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut on Mary Trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
And here we are on Tuesday, June the 23rd, 2026. Grassa is in for Rick. Again, I reached out to Rick last night to find out how the flight went into St. Bart's. And he said, nothing short of terrifying. He said it was absolute, as I've heard, terrifying. He said Cass was squeezing onto his hand like it was going to be over. But they made it.
It's interesting you reached out to him, though.
Why?
That's his vacation.
Well, I didn't reach out and say, can you work tomorrow? I just reached out and said, how was the flight? How's St. Bart's?
Well, I mean, not that you want anything ominous to happen, but if it did, I'm sure we would have found out about it. Well, St. Bart's puts out a news release each day.
Yeah, I didn't think he died. I was just checking with a friend to see how he was doing. Just because you and Rick have some kind of a bizarro...
No, I would have said this to anybody. If it was Ray, if it was RJ, like, let them enjoy their vacation.
I didn't interrupt the vacation. I just reached out. Ray, do you find it strange that I reached out to...
What did he say?
...to Rick?
That's not strange because you said you would do that anyway. So
I wanted to see how the flight was and how they made out.
I mean, it could have been an interesting outcome. He could have given you the Don Meredith approach and be like, "Oh, well, it's been a good one, didn't it?" And then just
turn out the lights, the party's over.
Well, I waited till the evening, figuring either I'd hear back right away or they would have perished. But they didn't perish, and he said it was a terrifying flight, and St. Bart's was gorgeous, and they were ready to party their faces off. So I'm happy about that.
St. Bart's. We're gonna party our ass off, St. Bart's.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm having a theme song along the way. There you go.
I'm having a terrible morning.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, I think I might have an eye infection.
RJ,
this is remarkable.
Why?
First thing, Dan walks in. I go, Dan, how you doing, buddy? He goes, I don't know. I got an eye thing I'm dealing with.
Yeah, I'm dealing with an eye thing. It was all itchy, and then last night it was crusty, and then this morning it was oozy.
Let me see.
That's not good.
Now, here's the thing.
Okay.
If I were to guess which eye was crusty, I would have said the right one.
No.
See, that's weird, though, because that might not be legit then.
I hope
think
it's
you're
not,
good.
I hope
think you cleared it.
Yeah, I don't know. But it doesn't feel right. It hurts. And on top of that, I'm in the shower today. Like, what is this? What's that? Blood. Nosebleed. Yeah.
I thought the way you were sniffing, it's like you smell blood.
No,
Can you smell blood?
I'm not a shark. No, I didn't smell
blood in the water.
So
that was very open-ended what you just did.
Well, I just established how I started it and where I left off. So you're like, what is that? Like, and like there's water's pouring off and you're kind of wiping your face. And you're like, that doesn't feel like water.
So you're like rubbing blood all over your face.
Yeah,
basically.
I get out of the shower. I'm like going into war, right? Like, yeah. So
like a horror movie.
So now I have a nose. I brought tissues.
Yeah.
In case you need for your eye infection. I brought tissues, nosebleed, and a potential eye infection.
And he dropped? You put like a drop in your eye?
I used a Pat-a-day drop this morning.
Pat-a-day?
Yeah, but that's not for infections. It's more for like allergies. So I'm hoping that will at least.
Well, it doesn't look red.
I hope not, man.
I think you're in good shape. See, I thought I had if there was maybe a sty that was emanating, but then I went into the bathroom a little while ago, checked it all out.
You look great.
No, I feel good. I think so. RJ, whatever eye issue I was going through, I think it was just a byproduct of early morning fatigue.
Right.
Maybe not awake yet, but I feel good now.
So you feel better now. Yeah. My eye still doesn't feel great, so it's going to be a battle for me during the show.
But there's no visual evidence, though.
Okay, so you don't look at me like,
if you didn't say
wrong.
anything about the eyes,
You'd have no idea?
No idea.
Good.
But if I thought conjunctivitis was brewing just to the naked eye, I would have maybe kept my distance.
I understand. So now we can get together during a break.
Absolutely.
We can rub bodily fluids. Great.
Absolutely.
Our
eyes can touch. How about that?
That's a real treat. As was the Mets getting rained out last night.
Yeah.
When I saw that tweet from you, text from you, I was like, this made my day.
Let me tell you something. God love the Mets. Anybody that has any sort of a connection to the outside world or the weather forecast knew all day that it was going to pour. It was pouring.
And by the way, poured.
Biblical, as I like to say.
Right.
Okay?
I saw two of everything on the way in this morning.
There were frogs flying down out of the sky. All afternoon, they opened the gates, they opened the lots, and then they bagged the game 40 minutes before first pitch, even though it's supposed to monsoon the entire night. You know what? We're going to call this. And here's what it tells me. The fact that they made it a day-night doubleheader, it tells you that they probably sold a lot of tickets for the game last night because the Cubs. The Cubs have a lot of fans everywhere. Fans come out and see them, even in this area. So they probably just didn't want to whack it and say, 2 games for the price of 1. They wanted to make sure that they gave those people their just due. But you couldn't have called it earlier?
Yeah, listen, I think it's a terrible job. The Yankees have done this numerous times in the past, and I've crushed them for it. And I think the Mets have to be crushed. I mean, I get it. It's the Cubs. I know RJ's anti-weather, but we went through the weather yesterday. Every hour of the day was expected rain. There were times it was pouring. I went out a couple times, drove Alex to a friend's house, pouring, went to do some grocery shopping, pouring. I mean, pouring. You knew. It woke me up in the middle of the night. It was raining so hard at my house.
Flood watch. When they issue a flood watch from 6 in the morning till the next day, you know that it's going to be pretty bad.
And then my drive-in this morning. You know what's what an app, by the way. That Waze app?
Yeah.
Oh.
So even when it's raining, it knows don't go this way.
Well, no, it says flooding coming up in 0.2 of a mile. So you're flying down the road, and then you're like, all right, you know what? Something's going to be up ahead. You get up ahead, right lane, flooded.
Yeah.
But and you prepared for it.
Because of the Waze.
Because of the Waze. So good job by them. Cam P emails in 3 steps to help fix your eye. Over-the-counter eye drops, which I've already started using.
Clear eyes.
Warm compress. Great. Stop being a bee.
I've heard about.
I don't think if you stop being a bee, it's going to help fix the eye, though.
No, but I've also tried the warm compress thing from reading that, too, on WebMD.
That might be one of the best emails I've ever heard.
It doesn't do anything, though. The warm compress is really inferior. It doesn't do much.
It really?
Yeah, it never works in the past.
All right, well, I'm going to use the drops, and if you say it looks clear, we'll do a daily check, make sure that it continues to look clear throughout the week, and hopefully this will eventually go away.
I think that was the worst of it. I think so.
I hope you're right. I desperately hope you're right. So, we've been waiting for this for quite some time. By the way, Yankees lose last night.
Yeah, tough one for Cole.
Cole was not good. He seemed to get to, by the way, the 6:10 start is just glorious. They're back to 6:40 tonight.
It was still light out when the game was over.
I guess there was some kind of fireworks last night there, and they wanted to have the game definitively done by the time the fireworks
Oh, is that
started.
what they did? It was a fire.
Yeah.
Who does a fireworks night on a Monday?
Listen, I'm not questioning. I don't really care, but that's what Kay and Girardi were saying on the broadcast. There was some kind of fireworks exhibition at 10 o'clock, and they wanted to make sure definitively the game was over so everyone could get to the fireworks. So, yeah, Cole was not good. It felt like he got to 2 strikes all night long and just couldn't put away the Tigers. So Yankees have now lost 3 of 4, and I said it yesterday, who cares?
Right.
I mean, like the Mets, if they win a game, who cares? If the Yankees, if they lose a game or 2 or 3 or 5 of 6, who cares?
Who cares? I
mean, the Rays lose again. No one's near the Yankees. They're fine.
Jazz Chisholm with the blow pop.
Jazz Chisholm. I got to tell you.
Whose blow pop was it? Because he uses Stanton's pants, Judge's bat. He uses everybody else's.
The pants look ridiculous. The pants look ridiculous. They were so big on him. They look ridiculous.
Now, was he involved in a play in the field that half inning when he had the blow pop? I didn't see. It would have been funny if he had to go diving for a play and he choked to death on the blow pop.
To death?
Well, not to death, but
right.
They needed the trainers to run out and help dislodge the blow pop.
There was an issue with the camera. I guess they have a camera in the
That was
dirt.
incredible.
You saw that last night?
Creepy. Why would they have that, though? Like, what's the need for that?
I don't know.
Like, to play at second base? Like, to see the tag if the guy gets his feet in or something?
I guess they want to see what the second baseman, how he's... So I guess the ball, like, hit in that area, deflected in a weird way. Then they went out and they had to, like, readjust the in-ground camera. It took, like, 15 minutes to do that.
And the Yankees were, like, mesmerized by it, which was great.
Yeah, they all gathered around. Well,
and Boone comes out of the dugout like, what's this?
Yeah.
What was going on?
So Yankees lose. That's 3 of 4. Yeah, again, I don't...
Like you said, who cares?
Yeah,
right?
I just don't see the big deal. I truly don't see the big deal. It's going to be fine.
I mean, you look at, right, you want to say Cole, okay, he didn't have his best last night. They made him work for the first few innings, and that pretty much did him in.
I guess the numbers were bad, but watching the game, he didn't look bad. He had good velocity. He looked good. He just kind of got hit in the big moment last night.
And they couldn't get the hit with runners in scoring position again.
Which they never do.
But again, this is a funk. Just like any team is going to go through multiple times during the season.
Right. What would have to happen? Here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What would have to happen for you to say, uh-oh, with the Yankees?
A lot.
Yeah, like they'd have to lose like 9 of 10, like really just catastrophically fall apart.
Not just that, lose 9 of 10, fall out of first place. But when you say fall out of first place, like you fall maybe like 7, 8 games out of first place. Not just like a game or two.
They were. They were like 6.5 games out of first place, and they made up that ground like that. The Rays don't beat anybody now. The Rays at home lost last night to the Royals. The Rays are not a very good team at the moment.
The American League is so bad. I mean, so bad.
So I'm sure if you're a fan of the Yankees, that you wake up this morning like, oh, my God, we lost again, and you're unhappy about it. But unhappy to what extent?
Right.
I don't. RJ, you're probably doing something, but let me interrupt whatever it is that you're doing this morning. How you doing, by the way?
I'm good.
Good.
Sorry about the eye problems for both of you.
And the nosebleed too.
Yeah, that's troubling.
Yeah.
Do you sleep with like a humidifier or something like that? Or
no.
You don't nothing?
No.
Because sometimes it's like the dry air.
And
like
I do have bad allergies, so it could be something like that. But it wasn't just like a trickle. It was like I blew my nose. I was like, oh no.
That's not water.
Yeah, like I could donate this. Like if someone in need could take this place.
Are you like a heavy air conditioning blast guy?
Yeah, I like the air conditioning.
So you keep it nice and polar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a bad thing?
It's not that it's a bad thing, but sometimes with the air, like, dry out a little bit there.
How your hiccups doing?
I got to tell you, they came back yesterday.
Oh, my gosh.
They came back at night, and I said, you got to be kidding me. I was really trying to think of the last time I had hiccups. I swear it's been, 3, 4, 5 years. And I had them
twice in one day.
Yeah. So
are you now a little bit gun shy about reacquiring the hiccup?
Yeah. Yeah, I got like a Chuck Knobloch situation going on.
Let me get this clear. You've got some sort of eye thing going on in nosebleeds.
Yeah.
You've got an eye thing going on, and he's got hiccups. So
how you doing?
Am I going to leave here with some sort of affliction? Is that what you're telling me?
There's a very good chance that something happens to you.
We did shake hands when he came in today, so he's susceptible.
No. Great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Don't touch your eyes or your nose.
Wash your hands,
or your mouth.
please.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
Use sanitizer.
So what were you were tickled by something? You were like,
no, like I said, like when it comes to hiccups, like you can't tread lightly and do things to prevent from getting. Like, what do you do? Like not speak?
No,
not open your mouth?
No, I don't think there's anything to do. I think it's just a function of life. You get the hiccups.
You can't like hide in a room, disassociate yourself from the world.
It's like a sniper's coming after you, and you can
hiccups
tuck
are a
away.
sniper.
So RJ, you're good now with the hiccups?
I mean,
for the moment,
as far as I can tell.
Now, was Antonio finding it funny that you had the hiccups?
No, I don't think he really cared.
Is today his birthday?
No, Friday.
Friday.
Good memory. Although he did catch wind over the weekend of your. I think I was just catching. I was doing something on Instagram, and I was watching. I went back and watched your reaction the morning after the Knicks won. The 1 minute finger pistols.
Was it a full minute?
He got a real big kick out of that. He loves. I don't think there's a bigger fan out there of the.
He's
finger
a big
pistols
advocate of finger gun violence.
Really?
than him.
So if he were to meet me, he'd be like, oh, "Dad, that's
the pew
finger
pew
pistols guy.
I don't even think he has any idea what you're doing, but he just loves the sound you make.
He loves it.
And then because you have ebbs and flows.
like the 2 to 13 age range. I'm big in that range.
They love the finger pistols.
You should dress up as a kangaroo or something and go to parties. Make that noise.
Do you believe if for his birthday on Friday you were to hire me, I would be a clown, show up at the party and do He would be like, Dad,
Be a big hit.
this is unbelievable.
I think it would be his most memorable birthday for some time.
He's only going to be 3.
But I mean, I think this would set such a high standard.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's great, too, that you have no recollection of being 3. Yeah. So, like, the whole thing will happen, and later on in life, he's like, I didn't even know it was a thing.
So if you had, like, A-Rod at the party or finger pistols, it wouldn't even be a battle.
Not even close.
Knowing A-Rod the way he is, I just got the visual. Like, he'd show up to a 3-year-old's birthday party wearing a 3-piece suit with the, double-breasted, all that stuff. Because he has to perform, even for a 3-year-old. He has to be A-Rod.
Like years down
to make that impression on the kids.
Like years down the road.
Yeah.
Where I show Antonio, Dad, what's this picture? Well, son, this is your 3rd birthday.
Yeah.
Who's that? That's Dave, dressed as a clown, doing finger pistols.
What kind of rate do you think I would get? Would you pay me good money?
I mean, are you showing up just for the finger pistols and then you're gone?
Well, I don't do balloon animals.
You want to stick around for cake?
Sure.
Is that still a thing, balloon animals, by the way?
I mean, why would it not be?
Well, because even when I was a kid and like they'd hire some yo-yo to come to the parties, like and do balloon animals, it never did anything for me. I'm like, what am I going to do with this?
You're just not a balloon animal kid. But there's some that love it. Yeah, but they gather. Oh, do a buffalo.
Yeah, I know, but like again,
make me a bicycle clown.
Right? You get the balloon, you take it, and what do you do with it? Like really? Like when you get home, I mean, there's only so many things you can do with a balloon.
All right, so RJ, where I wanted to go with this originally.
Dan, very unimpressed with the balloon.
Yeah, it's just I'm being honest. I never was a fan of the balloon.
I respect that. What would have to happen for you to be concerned about the Yankees?
I don't even want to say it, but since you asked and I have to answer the question, injuries. That's it.
Well, think about 3 guys are hurt and they're still
but
your best player's hurt.
But I mean like a real injury, like
but what
season?
But okay, what injury would happen that you would say they're not going to go to the World Series or they shouldn't go to the World Series?
Judge.
What?
I don't even think so.
No, I think so.
Well, you're not winning without Judge.
I think so.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
That's what we're talking about. But Schlittler,
I don't think you're winning the whole thing anyway.
Cole, Fried. You lose one of those, I think you look at the team exponentially.
So Fried goes out for the season, never returns from this current injury.
Yeah.
You don't think the Yankees are the prohibitive favorites and don't expect them to go to the World Series?
I'm no longer measuring that. That is the standard no matter what. I agree with you. I think they could still go to the World Series without any of those 3 pitchers or Judge. But we keep talking ourselves into, listen, you get those 3 guys matched up in a short series, and anything could happen. That's what everyone keeps telling themselves, right? As long as you have a healthy Judge, they're going to have to figure some stuff out with the bullpen and catcher, and we know. But I think those 4.
What if Cashman goes out and gets you Tarek Skubal?
I don't want that.
Why would you do that?
I don't want
What do you mean, why? He's only the best pitcher in baseball?
Do they need that?
How many pitchers are you going to start?
I understand that, but, I mean, who's going to throw him out of bed? You know what I'm saying? He's the best pitcher in baseball.
Okay, so you're going to give up
depending on what the asking price
Lombard, Spencer. Like you're going to give up
prospect. Stop. Can we stop with the Yankee
You're going to
prospects?
give up every prospect you have to rent the guy for 3 months.
Depends on what your starting rotation looks like. Like if RJ says, if you lose one of these starting pitchers.
If you're talking about that, yeah, I thought you meant go get him now.
Oh no.
If you were to lose, yes.
No, if you were to lose one of these starters.
Yeah, we're having a different conversation.
Fried, Cole, or Schlittler, yeah, then I think all bets are off.
By the way, I'd be lying if I told you I watched him, but the line on his start since he came back, I mean, he had surgery and came back really quick.
What are we talking about?
Skubal.
Oh, yeah.
Not great.
Well, you're going to see him tomorrow.
And he's getting into a war of words with the other dugout the other day.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's done in Detroit. Although it's amazing, Detroit, as bad as they've been, and they've been brutal. They've been like Mets-like.
They stink.
But they're still right there.
Well, because the division stinks.
But because the league
they stink.
Stinks. Yes.
You know what's funny? Like when the Mets, I think, swept them earlier in the year. When the Mets stunk. I mean, like this was like right after the 12-game losing streak or something like that.
Yeah.
They swept them. And Zach Short was playing shortstop for the Tigers, and now Zach Short is on the Mets.
Yes, he sure is.
So think about it. He couldn't cut it for the Tigers.
Well, he stinks.
But the Mets will take him.
He's the definition of a journeyman player. The Mets are a disaster.
Somebody told me he's like a super Jets fan, believe it or not.
Really?
Well, because he's from around here. Remember when he made the
he
Mets
goes to
roster?
the same baseball facility the Bengals do. They work out together, actually. Up
Really?
in Connecticut, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's really true.
You have any pointers?
I don't know. I mean, it's just a workout. I know he's going to Ben might be as strong or stronger than Zach Short anyway.
Did Ben give him any pointers?
Yeah, it's possible. All right, so let's take a break. We'll come back. Of course, the baseball, but I mean, we had a massive trade.
Trade
in the yes, that's right. And Joe Leo, do you remember what he said yesterday?
Yes.
Joe Leo said, "You know what the Nets need? They need their Julius Randle." Do you remember him saying that yesterday?
In between blasting rock music in my ears, coming back from break, yeah.
Joe Leo.
Did he actually say that?
RJ, do you remember that? Joe Leo said they need their Julius Randle.
How's Joe Leo feeling today?
You wake up.
And now he has the Julius Randle.
20 hours later, and he has Julius Randle.
Because I think that started, you asked him, would you like Austin Reeves as a Nets fan?
Correct.
And he said, yeah, I'm willing to overpay.
Right.
We need,
we need a guy
money.
like a Julius
Randle. Now he has authentic.
Has that actual Julius Randle.
New York, we here. I left the room. I came back. I saw the text from, I think it was John, and that diverted some attention away from Jordan and Algeria. Now that trade happened.
Jordan Renan.
No, the soccer game.
Oh.
Jordan and Algeria. Who do we know that's Algeria? There's no Algeria person.
Steve in Algeria.
Steve Algeria?
Oh, he's great. Really fast.
No.
All right, so let's take a break. Giannis is dealt, and I am as happy with this trade as I could be as a Knicks fan. We'll get into that and the Nets trade. 800-919-3776. It's CMT Tuesday. We got Buster Olney. So, guys, come along for what should be a very entertaining ride. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
It's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Hey, Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, July 20th, when the Yankees host the Pittsburgh Pirates, and be ready to receive a traditional Yankees giveaway. It's Yankees T-shirt night, presented by Sato. The first 15,000 guests will receive a Yankees T-shirt. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Pirates for Yankees T-shirt night presented by Sato on Monday, July 20th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the Giannis theme song. Giannis is on his way to Miami, and Tyler Hero. Let me pull up the full trade. Tyler Hero's on his way back to Milwaukee. I got to tell you,
a lot of principles.
There's a lot of pieces in this trade. All right, let me bring up the trade. So you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Giannis and Bobby Portis to Miami in exchange for Tyler Hero. Is it Khalil? How do you say his name?
Khalil Ware.
Khalil Ware.
Yeah.
Kid from Indiana, right? Shot blocker. He's really good. Jaime Jaquez.
Remember that?
What did they have to trade like every international player?
Jacoponis. There's a P sound, even though there's
How's
no
there a P?
I don't know the rules of international dialect. From Illinois.
Yeah, I remember him. He's a good player.
Jacoponis.
Good
player.
3 1s, including number 13 in the draft tonight. 1 pick swap and 1 additional second-round pick. So let me slowly go over that again with some of the pronunciations as well. The Bucks trade Giannis and Portis in exchange for Hero, Ware, Jaquez, Jacoponis. 3 1s, including 13 tonight, 1 pick swap, and 1 second-round pick. First blush, first glance. What do you like? What do you not?
First blush, again, I look at that and I say, is anybody going to remember the 2033 first-round pick? You know what I mean? Like, the NBA is great because the NBA, you could trade first-round picks from now till kingdom come. The NFL has that 5-year window. Is it 5 or even less than that, it seems like?
I think it's 3.
Might be 3. Right, so like the NBA,
they're talking about expanding it to 5, yes.
Which I think the NFL does it right, because when you start like dealing in absolutes like this, it's kind of like, like I said, who's even worrying about a 2033? We might not even be a planet in 2033.
Well, I hope we're a planet in 2033.
We might. I don't know. We'll see. 50-50. I said to RJ before the show, remember those rumors that were going on with Jaime Jaquez?
No.
And the head coach's former wife.
I don't know that I ever knew this.
This was some
Spoelstra's former
some Page 6 type stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they denied it.
And I believe the head coach is divorced now.
Correct. So like there was all all parties denied it or whatever. But it's interesting enough that less than a year after all this hits the fan, he's now an ex-member of the team.
So here's my take, and I look at everything. I don't know if you feel from like a Knicks perspective. Like I love this because Milwaukee's not a title contender.
Nope.
And in my opinion, Miami's not a title contender.
Nope.
So of the teams you're going to have to compete with, because I was really concerned that somehow Boston was going to wind up with Giannis and become this power that was, and maybe they were more talented this year, I don't even know, but more talented than the Knicks and be a real thorn in their side. I'm not worried about Miami.
No.
Miami, I mean, listen, Adebayo's great. Look at the rest, the rest of the lineup. Wiggins, come on. I'm not worried about
Big Norman Powell guy.
No, Norman Powell, no. So Giannis is awesome. I'm sure, because he's as good as there is, Pat Riley has a big plan. That there's a plan in place. We're going to wind up with Giannis. We have Adebayo. We're going to wind up with someone else. I'm sure there's a long-term plan. But at this very moment, Miami's not in the same stratosphere as the Knicks are right now.
No, and you could make the – I mean, who knows? Giannis, let's face it, he's on the back 9. I'm not saying that he's a complete scrub, and I'm not saying that he can't still play at a high level. But, I mean, he's 31 years of age. You know what I'm saying?
He'll be 32 this calendar year.
He'll be 32 this calendar year. His best basketball is behind him. Still a good player, but right, I'm like you. Pat Riley had to do something. Because remember, when their season ended, which was another disappointing year for them, he stood up there at his end-of-year press conference, the only time he talks, and he swears up and down, I'm not retiring, I'm not going away. But he had to do something.
Had to do something.
Because like I said yesterday, like you think about Miami, that should be the easiest place in the freaking league to recruit players. The easiest place. And everybody thought once he got LeBron, Wade, and Bosh that this was going to carry on from now till eternity. but it's been a while, and so he had to go and swing the trade. All right, he got him, and I think that he and Bam will fit well playing next to one another.
They're going to be a real problem, yes.
And like I said, I think it's a better fit than how him and Tatum would have been up in Boston. But I was thinking also about it from a Celtics perspective. If I'm Boston, given what the ask might have been, I don't know if I'm trading Jaylen Brown for this version of Giannis.
What did
where
I
he
say
is
yesterday?
At this point in his career.
Did I not say this yesterday?
Yeah.
If I'm Boston, I'm not giving up 3 1s and Jaylen Brown and something in addition. I'm just not doing it. Now, Jaylen Brown is a better player than Tyler Hero, but it's not like you can be a Milwaukee Bucks fan today and say, hey, I see we're not going to win any championship now, certainly, but I see where we're adding talent.
Right.
Where's a good young player? Hero's a good young player. Hockey is a good young player. I get the 13th pick in a draft, which could be a legitimate player. It's like there are players now on this team.
Taylor Jenkins, the new coach, he'll do a good job with it. Like, he just wants, you know what I mean? Like, he's just an old school coach. And unfortunately, he fell victim to all the John Morant garbage in Memphis, and they made a change because the ownership there doesn't know what the hell they're doing. He'll coach that team up. They'll be a playoff team. They'll be a solid 6 seed or something like that in the East.
Probably
which is fine.
so. And I don't think there's any better coach than Spoelstra. I think he is absolutely phenomenal. So if there's anyone that can get the most out of the talent they're going to have on this team, it is Spoelstra. And I'm sure he'll get a ton out of Giannis. But again, like we said, it's not like he's 27 years old, right? His better days are probably behind him. And I still think there's very good basketball there. But is there going to be that level of basketball there when they're a legitimate championship contender? And I don't know that the answer is yes. So I still worry about Detroit because I'm sure they're going to have a big move this offseason. I still worry about Boston. We'll see. I mean, Indiana, I don't know that they're even much of a concern right now.
Well, I mean, you're going to get Halliburton back, and remember, they traded for Zubats.
Okay,
they kind of Indiana.
But they didn't wind up with that. I don't think that the Knicks.
No, well, nobody's the Knicks. Knicks are the champs.
Well, I know, but I'm looking towards next year.
That sound weird, by the way, saying the Knicks are the champs.
It'll never feel normal.
That didn't even sink in when I just said it. It almost sounded like I was making a joke.
It'll never feel normal. But again, I look at it from a Knicks perspective. I love this trade because it has little impact on the Knicks.
Well,
Miami and Milwaukee are still not in your stride.
There's always a team, we say it every year, that comes out of nowhere that we don't. Guess who that team was this year? The Knicks. Right? It was the Knicks.
In the postseason.
In the postseason, it was the Knicks.
Yes.
13 in a row. The East, you mentioned them. I'll throw Indiana in there, believe it or not. I think Indiana, if they have a chance to be a solid top 4, top 5 team in the East.
Oh, I think that's fair, but I don't look at Indiana as a real threat to the Knicks at the moment.
What's Charlotte going to be this year? Are they going to be able to take another step?
Maybe another step, but they're still not going to be in that upper echelon.
Toronto going to be able to take another step?
I'm not worried about Toronto.
Well, the Knicks own Toronto.
I told you, it's Detroit and it's Boston, and that's it.
Well, I'll tell you this, though. From top to bottom, if you want to give me like 1 through 8, I think the East is a little bit more respectable now.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Miami's a clear, like a playoff team, and they'll be a team on the rise, and Milwaukee's heading in the right direction. I would agree with that. And they had to deal Giannis. They had to.
Of course.
This thing went on for so long. It was 100% time to move on from him.
And it's funny, too, because we've been saying for the last few days, the great part about this Giannis drama, and I'm glad it's over, right, is that for once we don't have to sit here and entertain the idea of the Knicks being in the game for one of these star players, right?
I saw a clip on Instagram yesterday. The afternoon show had the discussion of, like, would you trade Towns and Bridges for Giannis? I was like, what are we doing?
Well, I mean, that's called we have nothing to talk about, and it's a slow news day.
What do we? The answer is no. Come on. You just want a title with this team. You don't want to give them a chance to defend their championship? I mean, what are we talking about?
Why would you break up a championship team?
We just won the title.
I mean, that's silly.
Towns played at an incredibly high level. Now you're going to break up this team to bring it. That is asinine.
Yeah, it's moronic. I like those people. They're good people.
Well, they're great people.
But
why? I mean, come on. Did you see that clip, Ray? On Instagram?
I didn't see that particular clip. I saw a clip where Giannis was mentioned. I didn't see that. Would you give up Towns and Bridges? Yeah. I didn't see that.
That sounds more like a whiteboard Wednesday.
I literally told you last week I was happy that I never have to hear that again.
It's all over now. Well, would you? Because it could make you, but no.
Well, guess what?
But you know what the funny thing about this is? And I know you've seen people, like I saw a report this morning. Somebody wrote an article, I don't know what publication, about truth be told, like you inject Giannis with truth serum, his first choice was always the Knicks. Can I tell you something? Years ago, before it even became popular that Giannis would ever be traded by Milwaukee. This is like when Milwaukee was winning a championship, like around those times. So go back like 5-6 years. Somebody told me on good authority who was well connected in the NBA. Like I said, it was not even a morsel of an idea of Giannis being traded. That Giannis has told people even back then that the only place he would ever entertain moving from Milwaukee was the Knicks.
I believe that to be true.
Yeah. All those years ago.
I think he wanted to be a Knick. I think that circumstances got in the way where the Knicks weren't going to do anything to bring him in. Like, what? You can't. You'd be excoriated if you made a deal now and rightfully so.
Let's rewrite history a little bit. You want to?
Yeah, sure.
Knicks don't win a championship this year. How are you feeling about them in a pursuit for Giannis?
You got to give me more specifics. They're going to how far?
If they lost the NBA Finals, are you saying got to get Giannis?
Well, I need more. They lost the NBA Finals and it wasn't all that close.
Well, they lost the Finals.
In a what? In Game 7? In Game 5? They were close. Like, you got to give me a little more.
They lost like the Spurs. They lost 5 close games.
No, I'm not doing it. I wouldn't do it. If the Knicks lost to, Cleveland.
Conference Finals, then you got to do something.
I would consider it.
Yeah.
For the right move. I wouldn't consider it now. And if they went to the finals and they lost a highly competitive series that was like a coin flip that could have gone either way, let's be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Like the finals were. This idea that, the Knicks just, I've heard they dismantled San Antonio. No, they did not.
I think I said to Ray, remember when we did the show, Ray, right after the Knicks wrapped it up on that overnight, whatever it was, 2 in the morning.
It was a Saturday.
Saturday into
And Ray was here, so I had him come on because I know how much it meant to both of us or whatever. So I wanted to have Rand, and I said to him, this series kind of reminded, like you think 5-game series, you think that it's one-way traffic. This was a very competitive 5-game series. It reminded me of the Rangers-Kings Stanley Cup Finals, which was as competitive a 5-game series.
It had multiple overtime games.
So it kind of reminded me of that.
Yes.
This was the basketball.
But I've heard now, the Knicks dismantled them. And no. The Knicks won the series, and you can argue that, yes, the Knicks were the better team. Hardly did the Knicks dismantle.
Dude, you were down by like 15
in every game.
Every game.
In every single game.
One game, 29.
All right. So what I need from you, if you'll do this for me.
2 forms of ID?
No, I'm good. I know who you are, I believe. I need you to read.
Oh, my gosh.
I need you to read about champs. Can you do that for me?
I practiced all night, by the way.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Well, you did a good job yesterday, so I don't know why you needed to practice.
Well, there was a weather delay in the France game yesterday, so I had some time.
I saw that. Why did they delay soccer?
Lightning.
Oh,
it's for the patrons.
Oh.
Patrons.
Gotcha.
And the way the FIFA rules go.
So it can rain as hard as possible, fine.
Rain like the Dickens.
But once there's some lightning.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the same like Little League thing? It's like you got to go inside for 30 minutes?
They literally start a clock.
Of 30 minutes, right?
Once lightning is no longer on the radar, they hit the start clock and they got to wait 30 minutes.
What game was it, the Meadowlands? Senegal,
Norway. And they had no delays.
No delays.
Rain, a little bit of rain.
And the Norwegians won again.
Holland, 2 goals.
He's something else.
RJ, did you find that clip yet? You play it a little later on the show, stuff you missed, the Holland interview I told you about?
It's as good as advertised.
Yeah, really?
Okay. Yes.
By the way, Are you not surprised, and RJ, I'll bring you into the mix here because, well, you know what we should do? You do the read.
Yeah.
Let's break. We'll come back.
And then the question.
And then the question. Yes. So if you would be a dear and read this for me.
Only for you.
Thank you.
Only for you. Hey, New York. For you and New York. You got to hear this.
That's nice.
This summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station. It is a soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York with jerseys for every national team you ride with. USA, Mexico, Brazil, and way, way more, all under one roof. And if you want to gear up, rep your country, and feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That is where you need to be. And for all you Knicks fans out there, they've got championship gear to celebrate your team's first title in 53 years. Got this hat at Champ Sports, as a matter of fact.
It's a beauty.
So check them out today. It's fantastic.
That's a real beauty.
Yeah.
Real beauty. All right. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We'll hear from Shams about this trade. I have the question to RJ and you as well. 800-919-3776. By the way, it's CMT today.
Yes.
And Buster Olney is going to join us today.
Love it.
So it's quite a day.
Love it.
DNR with you, ESPN New York.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history. And a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions. champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From work days to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We got the Beach Bash coming up. It's next Thursday. It's July the 2nd. Bar A, Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore. Join the Michael K. Show along with Don Hahn and Rosenberg live starting at 1 o'clock. I will be there as well. Rick will be there. Bart will be there. Carlin will be there. And more. More consists of Ray.
RJ.
No. RJ will not be there. I believe the Ass Man will be there.
Okay.
I believe Ty D. Butler will be there.
Okay.
Don't ever mention to Ty, by the way, that I helped flourish his career. He doesn't take it kindly.
How'd you help flourish his career?
Well, I mean, used to do the Saturday show that you now do.
Mm-hmm.
I did that show, and I used to bring him on to kind of, I don't know what's co-host, but like a prominent on-air role. He was very good, and the powers that be heard him, and eventually he wound up getting some on-air work.
I could one-up you on that one, but I won't.
No,
I'm not that kind of guy.
I don't care. You can one-up me. It's totally fine.
That's almost like the fast, like.
I can go quick. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, we're going to have plenty of giveaways.
They're going to give away a soccer ball.
A soccer watch
Signed
party.
by everybody.
And the chance to test your skills by trying to score a soccer goal on Rick, plus music from Surfing for Daisy, all brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
Serious question.
Yes.
What happens if Rick suffers a serious injury at St. Barth's and can't play goal to stop the soccer shot?
I don't know.
Who steps in?
I have no idea.
Tricky.
I mean, we're
going to get a Jorge Campos on the phone? Huh? We're going to get one of those, soccer greats?
Now, the concern was that Rick would injure himself at the event.
No, I think that's better than 50-50 odds that happens.
Really?
There's an old saying in scouting. If they come into the league injury prone, they're always going to be injury prone. No, but I talk to a lot of them.
You talk to a lot of scouts?
Absolutely.
And what do they say?
If they come into the league injury prone, they're going to stay injury prone. And unfortunately, his career was injury prone.
It was
even
injury
in post career, I think that the
That'd
odds
be
are
terrible.
Good.
What now? If he got hurt to the point that he needed like real assistance,
I think is that workman's comp?
Am I obligated to do something?
No, not this.
No. Like I wouldn't. Raymond, if Rick were to get hurt, if Rick were to get hurt at the beach bash, am I and he had to go to the hospital? Do I have to go with him?
Did you put him up? Did you put him up to what he's going to do?
No.
Well, if it's bad enough, you're not driving him to the hospital. That's called an ambulance.
How are you exactly?
Well, I mean, I don't know. My role, we co-host the show. We're good friends. Am I the one that has to baby him and bring him to the hospital and sit there until his family gets there?
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Is his family going with him to the beach bash?
I don't think so. So they'll have to make their way down to the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, but he usually brings
I don't
his
want to
family
go to the hospital.
Things.
They got a nice medical center down there.
Think about what you just said.
You go right to Jersey Shore Medical Center. You'll be fine.
Who wants to go to the hospital? He's like, I don't want to go to the hospital. Who does?
Maybe some people
do.
The
salad bar? Is that why you want to go to the hospital?
No, there's that disease. What's that? That Munchausen's disease.
Munchausen?
Yeah.
Baron Munchausen?
The Baron. The people, they enjoy. They look for illness.
And they're called hypochondriacs.
Yes.
Antonio loves going to the doctor.
He loves the
hospital.
probably gets
the
a doctor.
doctor.
He probably gets
not
a lollipop.
the hospital.
They have a play area he adores.
RJ, you won't be there. If Rick were to get really injured, like leg snaps like a twig,
Goodness gracious, why would you even say that?
Do I have to go?
So a couple of things.
Yeah.
One, we've already talked about his possible death on an airplane, and now he's snapping like a twig.
Well, if the airplane thing happens, there's no way he's getting in goal for the penalty shot.
This is uncomfortable.
Do I have to go?
Yes.
To the hospital?
Yes.
Why?
It'd be appreciated if you did.
Do you know what's the surface like?
Especially
for this?
Sand.
There is sand.
Yes.
Especially for the fact that you're now trying to speak this into existence.
I'm not trying to speak. I don't want him to get hurt.
Have you heard of a guy by the name of Robert Edwards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sand.
Yeah, football.
Ruined his
and
life.
He was a young man.
Yes.
What, 23, 24?
And in a lot better shape than Rick.
Great. So you expect this to happen?
It feels like Dan does, yeah.
You want an injury?
No. Want and expect are two completely different idioms. Are they not?
Do you expect this to happen?
There's a better than good chance it does, yes.
Do you want it to happen?
It's like the Yankees making the playoffs. So the Yankees going to make the playoffs. There's a better than good chance, yes.
So you look at the Yankees as a postseason team.
That's like a foregone conclusion.
Eye to eye with Rick injuring himself at this event.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be catastrophic, needs hospital attention, but there will be some sort of a tweak that probably requires, I can't give this a go.
Oh, boy. So here's the thing about the World Cup. Nobody wants it to happen. Injuries are terrible. Here's the thing that I find to be, I'll be honest with you, I find this to be underwhelming. They keep, Messi scored 3 goals in the first game.
Yes.
2 goals in yesterday's game.
And he missed a penalty shot.
And he missed a penal, as they like to say, right? So he scores 5 goals. The most goals in the history of the World Cup is only 18.
Correct.
I'm very surprised by that. I thought the number would be considerably higher than that.
There's one every 4 years.
No, I understand.
And the group stage is only 3 games.
Right.
Like you don't get a ton of opportunity.
I just thought if you would have asked me before the World Cup what number is the most goals in the history of the World Cup, I would have thought like 27.
But some of the best the best players of all time only play maybe in 2 World Cups.
Yeah.
This is Messi's like 6th.
Well, no, it's like Ronaldo's like freaking 5th or 6th.
Wow. They probably wish maybe he cut it short one.
But I mean, Messi now has 18. I'm just saying, I could be wrong. It's fine. I'm surprised. I thought the number would be higher.
This is Ronaldo's 6th.
6th?
This is Messi's 6th as well.
Yes.
It's crazy.
So in 6 World Cups, I would think, being the player he has been, he would have more. I would think Pele would have more than 12.
I don't think he played as long. Not in as many World Cups.
He had to be in numerous World Cups. At least 3, I would think.
Messi is the first man to play in 6. So
You just said Ronaldo played in 6.
Well, he was in the one in 04 was the Euro. Wait a sec. So 6.
No, 06 was Italy, right?
Ronaldo equaled the mark, but Messi played a game first, so technically he was the first man.
So Ronaldo is in 6.
Yeah, Ronaldo is.
Oh, all right.
Except right now, the level of play between Messi and Ronaldo is like night and day.
Yeah.
Ronaldo. See, here's the thing. I was texting with some people yesterday.
Mbappe has 12 already.
After what happened yesterday, because the same thing happened in the first round of games. Messi hat trick, Mbappe a couple of goals in the first game. Portugal plays the next day. Ronaldo sees what those guys do, and because of the egomaniac he is, I have to do. And he did nothing in the game. He played every second. He did nothing in the game. Even helped them take a goal off the board because he got in the way of a pass for Fernandez, which would have been a goal, and he kicked it wide. Same thing happens yesterday. Those 2 guys go crazy. He's going to go out there on the field today trying to be a hero, and it could be a detriment to the team.
I mean, Harry Kane has 10. Not that Harry Kane, I understand. Not that he's not really good, but that's a lot of goals.
It's a lot of goals.
If you would have said how many does Pele have, I would not have said 12. I would have thought way more than 12.
I think Harry Kane is the only. I think he and Beckham the only Englishman to score in 3 straight World Cups, I believe.
Really?
Like England's only won this thing one time, and it was 1960, I think. Like this thing's hard.
That's why they keep saying bring it home. That's
It's
like
coming home.
Swollen, yeah.
I root after Team USA, England. That's my team.
Really?
Yeah. You know why? Because they love it so much.
But it's their sport. English fans are jaded because you ask anyone, they'll say, how are you going to do in the World Cup? Well, we'll probably get to like the quarterfinals, and then we'll run up against a team who's better than us, and we'll just bow out.
I think the last time they lost in penalty kicks.
Yeah, it happened.
66 they won.
They've been chanting it's coming home since 96.
Yeah.
That's their chant?
That second
it's
half,
not going home.
That second half they played was special. And I think they play again today.
They do play today.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe a 4:00 game.
I think you're right.
Yeah. This is what I do.
I hate the fact the Portugal game is at 1:00 because it infiltrates on the nap time.
Oh.
So the nap is
going
to have
Portugal
to be
play? And Portugal needs the win.
Uzbekistan.
What are we doing?
Do you remember which tennis player of the last 10, 12 years was Uzbekistan?
No.
On the men's. Remember Dennis Istomin?
Yes.
He had like those glasses he wore.
I don't remember anything about him. I remember the name.
He looked like not
Cher.
Bill and Ted, like Bill.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves.
No, the other guy, but taller.
Okay.
And he beat either Nadal or Djokovic at a Grand Slam. I can't remember which one. That's his claim to fame.
This July 16th through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports. It takes over New York City, Fanatics Fest NYC. It puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center. 500-plus athletes. All the Knicks are going to be there. Celebrities, sports legends, all under one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels, podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. Did you see how much a photo with Jalen Brunson is?
I was just going to ask you that, yeah. Not only that.
And you know what? People will be lined up around the block for it.
Not only that, how much more it is compared to anybody else on the team.
I think the next guy was Towns was like 300 and something, and Brunson was like in the 900s.
It was like 3 times the price of Cat.
Well, I mean, yes.
Crazy.
And people will be lined up. And
if you want an Ariel Huckporty photo, he pays you.
Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
They brought back Diawara.
Yeah, that's right.
And Alvarado extended when he has to make his decision now. I think he has until, what's the 26th? Is that Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday.
He has until Friday now. So at least it lets the Knicks kind of see where they're at and kind of how things shake out before he has to officially make his decision.
Or if they could come to something maybe more long-term.
Yeah.
Like rip up the...
I mean, if I told you you're going to keep Alvarado for an extended period of time, you would love that. He's
Sure.
he's a really good player.
He fits.
And he's a tough New York, hard, gritty kind of player. He's the perfect backup point guard.
I forgot? I saw the thing making the rounds yesterday. Ray, remember, I don't know, was it 2 years ago, 3 years, like when he was in New Orleans, he had that game where he helped beat the Knicks at the Garden.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And it was when the Knicks were wearing those like Halloween black uniforms, like that 1 year. Remember, so like the Knicks logo at center court was like all black, and then like Alvarado's doing all these interviews after the game with their local media, like, oh, being here, and I'm thinking, boy, look at how far we've come in such a short amount of time.
Right?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you ever ask the question, by the way?
What question?
The question going into break.
It was the World Cup.
Oh, the World Cup.
It was the amount of goals. This is from Shams yesterday. Restricted free agent Mo Diawara intends to sign a multi-year $10+ million deal to return to the Knicks. Sources tell ESPN Diawara was the 51st pick in last year's NBA draft, part of the champion Knicks after spending the season on a standard contract. I think if you ask most Knicks fans, they would say, bring them all back. Let's try to do this thing again.
This is grounds for run it back. And I've been a big run it back guy for the last couple of years. Like when they made the OG trade, but they were hurt. And Randle was hurt, and OG was hurt. Remember that first year, and it looked like they could maybe do something those last couple of months.
The hamstring, yeah.
Right, but they didn't run it back. They went and they made the big trade
for Towns.
Yes. And Bridges.
Right.
And here we are a couple of years later.
As champions.
Yep.
You know what the thing is? And this is a great thing and kind of an awful thing. No matter whatever happens from this point forward with the Knicks, you're always going to be like, yeah, but they won the title in 26.
It's funny you say that. So how much time do you give it?
Forever.
So the Knicks could be bad
as a Rangers fan.
No, because I didn't know you at the time, but I had friends of mine, Giant fans.
Yeah.
When they upset the Patriots and won the first one in 07.
Yep.
Okay.
The third but the first of that.
The first of the two Patriot ones, right? I said, blah 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 blah. But what if they're bad and it doesn't matter? Giants won the Super Bowl. That's what they'd say to me.
Right.
So
and then they won it again. And then they won again.
Right, 5 years
Giants
later.
fans are like, oh, this is the worst thing. It would go away at some point. I think I would say you've built in at this era, this Brunson, Towns, Bridges, they don't have to win again. I mean, you want them to. You might be upset if they don't, if something goes tragically wrong in the postseason or they fall apart or something. You can be angry. It'll never hurt the way it's hurt in the past again.
What do you put the odds at? And I actually put them better than 50-50, which is crazy to say. Of this Knicks group winning again in the same vein that the Giants won their two, even though it took like 5 years later.
Yep.
The Knicks in 70 and 73, even though there were a couple of tweaks with the roster, we know, won again in a short amount. Hell, Mets got to the World Series in 73 again.
Sure.
And probably should have won it. What are the odds of that happening, you think?
Of at some point.
Over the next 4 or 5 years, the Knicks are back in the finals with a chance to win a championship.
A good chance.
Isn't that crazy?
A decent chance.
Isn't that crazy? I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like I would actually be surprised
for more
if they
reason
didn't.
than they're really good. I don't look at the East and say, "Oh dear God." Like I mean, Detroit, I think is good. I think they'll add a piece. I think that's a good matchup. I think Boston will be a good matchup. Anybody else doesn't really terrify me. And the Knicks are good, really good. I mean, the Knicks were great in this postseason. Now, who the hell knows? Can you ever replicate what you just did? God knows. Will you have health? God knows.
That's the tricky part. It's the health.
I mean, this is a really good team.
You need good luck, and it's not you can't call this a young team.
No, they're not young.
They're young in life, but not young in basketball, unfortunately. Like when you're pushing
Brunson's
30,
not young. I mean, they're not young. OG gets hurt and he's not young.
Right.
Bridges is not young.
Jalen's going to be 30 by opening night. Isn't Towns already 30 years old?
You
know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not a young team.
So you probably have like
you probably have a
2 to 3 year window.
I was going to say 3 up to a 5-year window.
Well, the starters are all under contract for 2 more years. So
and what's Brunson going to do? Is Brunson going to want to get paid?
Yes, he should.
Okay, so if he wants to get paid, how does that affect other guys?
100%.
Right?
I did the hometown discount once, but now he should cash in. After what he freaking did, unless he's the Pope, he should cash in.
He should.
Yeah.
He should.
Even the Pope wears designer shoes.
Is that right?
I think so.
But you're not sure.
No, I think it was the previous Pope who wore, or no, was it the previous? I don't know. My wife was telling me. I don't remember. Either this Pope or the previous Pope wore like designer shoes, And then the other one wears like just your average, Tom McCann kind of.
Tom McCann.
Yeah, I bring that
Buster
back.
Browns.
Remember Tom McCann?
Yeah, of course. Barry B wants to know, in honor of Rick, are you going to ask a 64-second question today to Buster?
Yeah.
No, please
Absolutely.
don't. Please don't do that.
I'll make it a 68-second question.
Please don't do that.
That was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable.
When Rick asked his...
It was terrible.
It never...
I didn't hear it live.
He's done it like 2 or 3 times.
I know.
It's kind of his thing. He can't control himself.
Less is best. Less is best. Like if you're in a long-form talk format like we're doing now, that's one thing. But if you got a guest on asking questions,
anything over 20 seconds is
anything
too
over
long.
20 questions, you're flexing your muscles. Like, here's what I know. Here's what I know. Just ask the goddamn question.
RJ, you remember that? He went through like every member of the Yankees.
Yeah.
I think he named like 9 or 10 names. It was incredible.
Yeah, I can name the roster. It was there, and then like the person on the other end should be like, was there a question there? What was the question?
Well, he eventually did get to a legitimate question, but it was the most circuitous route to get to the question you've ever heard in your life. Like if you gave a ding for every time he mentioned a different name, Cole, I mean, he meant name after name after name. It was a lot.
The only thing that would have been better to like cap it off, like what I love when people. The way they ask the question is talk a little bit about.
Oh, that's the worst.
So it would have been like blah 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 blah.
Talk a little bit about the Yankees rotation. Yeah.
It's like, what do you just want me to start talking?
Yeah. Just
like
talk
how is it
about
like people like think that's a legitimate question? Talk a little bit about.
Buster, now, what do they prioritize, you think? Because, I mean, you just mentioned the pitching. Will Warren is not ready. Carlos Carrasco shouldn't be in the rotation. So, I mean, pitching is an issue. And then on top of that, now with the injury to Jazz,
3.
I mean, Volpe hasn't kind of blossomed into what they expected. Thank God for Paul Goldschmidt.
5.
But now, I mean, at third base.
He's reading a column.
Do you find, because here's the thing for me, and it drove me crazy last year with the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan, but if I was a Yankees fan, I would have been like going nuts at the deadline. You have Juan Soto for 1 year. Like how many more years of this kind of dominance does Aaron Judge have left? Didn't really go all in at the deadline. Now you lose Soto. It's like they have to at some point take advantage of having the best player in baseball. Garrett Cole's gone. Who knows what version you get when he comes back? Like, I mean, do you think they do both, or do they prioritize the pitching over maybe some help at third base?
I mean,
what I forgot about that, my favorite part about it is I'm a Mets fan.
Well, he had to get that in there.
He had to get that in there, too.
Why was that necessary?
Yeah.
RJ, if you were to tell someone, here's what you don't want to do during interview, would you play that clip?
Poor Buster tried to rescue him, too. He's like,
Buster tried to jump, but he wouldn't let him.
Yeah.
In his mind, Buster's like, let me go now. Let me take over this conversation. All right, we got a break. We're late. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Oh, yeah. I hear he's a big Mets fan. With the traffic update, here is Adam Walski.
We have an accident in Queens on the Belt Parkway, eastbound at Cross Bay Boulevard. That's blocking at least one lane. Still slow on the BQE, northbound by Atlantic Avenue, but a stalled vehicle was cleared, and very slow on the Cross Bronx, westbound from White Plains Road to Sheridan Boulevard. Headed into the city, it's about 40 minutes at the Lincoln Tunnel, 30 apiece at the Holland Tunnel and the George Washington Bridge. And this update brought to you by America 250. This July 4th, celebrate with America 250 at America's Block Party at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, hosted by Queen Latifah. See performances from major artists including Chris Stapleton and the Smashing Pumpkins, patriotic tributes, and kickoff giving forth. Get your tickets at america250.org/LA. I'm Adam Walski for 880 ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs, alone or combined with alcohol, can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite Back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates. We win a lot.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan. AI for the trades.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I reached out to Rick last night to find out how the flight went into St. Bart's. Terrifying.
Not that you want anything ominous to happen, but if it did, I'm sure we would have found out about it.
I didn't think he died. I was just checking with a friend to see how he was doing.
Figuring either I'd hear back right away or they would have perished. But they didn't perish, and he said it was a terrifying flight, and St. Bart's was gorgeous, and they were ready to party their faces off.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
St. Bart's, we're gonna party our ass off. St. Bart's.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, the big 7 o'clock hour. Buster only 7:35. Little CMT.
Let me go back to the Rick thing for 1 second.
Yeah.
With the
question was glorious.
The 2-minute question.
Yeah.
Do you remember, where were you when?
I remember.
Do you remember your reaction while it was happening
Yes.
live?
I remember thinking to myself, oh my God. He just asked the longest question in the history of radio.
Did you want to throw him a life raft?
I couldn't. RJ, do you remember as he asked that question, thinking to yourself, this is going on for a very long time?
It really didn't catch my attention. I think somebody tweeted at us.
No, that was a second time. He's done this. No, I'm serious.
It's happened 3 or 4 times.
He's done this numerous times where he's asked a question over 1 full minute.
Well, who sent? How did we become aware of the first one?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I was
So
like,
the email was
that
the second.
that never
The
ended.
email was the second.
And then
Email
the
was the second
email
one.
was
Okay.
like the second, because the second or third, I was like, that felt long.
Yeah.
Nothing felt like the first one.
No,
the
that's
first
right.
one is like, it was like he's giving a trilogy.
Yep.
Like, let me name every player, then let me tell you that I'm a Mets fan and go into this whole diatribe. The first one was wild.
I remember in real time, like I wasn't having the same reaction as you, but I was thinking like, this is long-winded. Boy, he sure has mentioned a lot of different guys here.
And he's a Mets fan.
Yeah.
And I love he had to get that into. And Buster, I'm a Mets fan. And then he just named name after name. And Garrett Cole and Aaron Judge. I think
Why
Soto
even,
got
like,
the double mention.
But why even feel the need to bring up the Mets?
I don't know.
Like a Yankees-related question.
What was the actual, RJ, being serious now, we just heard it. What was the actual question?
I believe it was why haven't the Yankees done more at the deadline?
So
What,
he couldn't have just said, hey, Buster, I feel like the Yankees could have done more at the deadline. Do you agree with that sentiment?
Think about it. That scarred him because this. How many times has it happened? 3 or 4 with the long question.
Yeah.
That sent him down such a dark path, and it's been such a long.
Did you hear what he wound up doing to Buster recently?
No.
Oh, do you have that one? He said, like, Buster, why?
Oh.
Why? It wasn't even English. He's like, Buster, why no more Mets or something? Like,
why
what happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
That was the result.
You never heard that? When the pendulum swings, and you got to go back the other way.
It's like baby talk.
Yeah.
He Buster, why no back?
He goes, why it happened? How it happened? I don't know. Why Bregman not back?
He went down such a dark path. One of the players mentioned in the original long Buster question, we don't know what Garrett Cole. Garrett Cole just got hurt. Garrett Cole's all the way back. He can't, that's how long this has been.
The question
in
took
his
so
head.
long. Garrett Cole's already back.
Yeah.
He rehabbed during the question. He did a full rehab. He had PRP injections. He did the whole thing. Ray, you got to hear this one again. This is delightful.
Oh my God.
Ray, give me the why. Why Bregman not back?
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
He's scarred. He's damaged.
Buster, why Bregman not back? Buster, why Bregman not back?
Yeah. What happened? I don't know what happened.
Buster.
That's why he's at St. Bart's. We're like, you just got to get out.
It's a little.
Your mind.
I got to tell you, if he were listening to this right now,
God.
we would be getting the nastiest text messages known to man.
That's how you know he's not.
Oh, stand by. You can still get them.
No,
You can still get
he's
them.
not. He's in St. Bart's.
Why Bregman not back?
like
How we do the Cookie
Cookie
Monster?
Monster?
Or is that? Well, it's the same guy, Cookie Monster and Yoda. Frank Oz did both.
Really?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know.
You're such a smart intellect. I thought you would know that.
I know. No, I did not know.
I knew Frank Oz was Yoda. I didn't know it was Cookie Monster.
Yeah, very similar. Close your eyes. They're the same person.
Frank Oz.
Except Cookie Monster is better with subject-verb agreement than Yoda is. It's like Yoda never went to English class, and like he inverts like the words in the
Right.
sentence.
He goes like backwards. Yeah.
Try you must. No.
Why Bregman not back? I made Dan spit out water.
Oh, my goodness.
It's like baby talk. What?
Buster, what happened? I don't know what happened.
Buster, why Bregman not back?
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
Why did I know about this? How long ago was this?
Oh,
It was a while ago.
No, Bregman
It's
just
this
left
year.
Boston this year.
Yeah, this
No,
year.
but so it's like
So
in the last few months?
it's in the last 6-8 weeks.
I thought it was like last week.
No.
or something.
It was only April. Wow, it feels so much longer.
Damn, I gotta start paying attention
It
here.
feels
Three
so
months
much
ago.
longer ago.
Why Bregman not back?
Gosh.
Yeah. And the whole thing is so glorious too. So now he's gone the other way. Like, when you do something in your life and it's so bad that you just go the complete other
Yes.
way. He asked this rambling 64-second question and followed it up with a question that wasn't even really English that began to have like speech impediments in it.
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
Guys, it's so
I know.
good. It's so good.
I know.
Like, I want to reach out to him at St. Bart's. Give me his number.
You don't have Rick's number?
You don't have his number?
Somewhere.
He's texts you
texts you
nasty
all the
things.
time.
He
Yeah.
texts you nasty things.
You got to be involved in the nasty text messages. I would
Somewhere.
think.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Does
Joe.
he have the same number in St. Bart's? He doesn't have like a St. Bart's number, a burner phone, or anything like that?
I
Or
texted
an
him on the number
international
I
plan?
have, and it went through,
Okay,
so
good.
I'm not 100% sure. What are you laughing about?
I'm just going to text him and say, why Bregman not back?
No.
Don't do that.
No.
No, because it's going to ruin his vacation. He'll just,
He will start F-bombing you. You don't want that.
You laugh.
What do I care?
If you text him, why Bregman not back, you will dive bomb the vacation. RJ, what happens if he sends the text, why Bregman not
It
back?
actually could ruin his entire vacation.
Should I wait for the wheels to touch down on the plane back
Probably.
here?
I don't know. Like, I truly believe if you sent him that,
Yes.
it would ruin the vacation.
I'll text him and be like, as soon as you land, text me so I know you're back. And then he'll text me and I'll be like, why Bregman not back?
RJ, what happens if he texts him, why Bregman not
Well,
back?
I think they work together a couple days next week, so it'll make for an interesting couple of days.
I wasn't the one who said it. The hell do I got to be for?
You'll be the one who's saying it there. You'll be bringing it to his attention.
Are you going to bring this back next week?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll ask him point blank. I'll be like, so how was the trip? Why Bregman not back? Just like that.
Monday morning, first thing.
Like, that should be a T-shirt.
Did you enjoy St. Bart's?
Yeah.
I did. It was great. Why
Bregman not back?
Why Bregman not back?
Why Bregman not back?
We should, RJ, we should make like T-shirts.
Why Bregman not back?
And hats with the why Bregman. Buster, what happened?
Do you think that would go well?
What happened?
No,
You know it wouldn't go well.
I know it won't
You know
go
it
well.
wouldn't.
Of course it won't go well.
You think we could ask Buster the Rick questions, but like as
Do
us?
you think we could play Rick asking questions to Buster and pretend you're not here?
Yes.
RJ, do you
Like
think
the
we
why
could,
Bregman not back?
Do you think we have enough really long questions?
Well, you could split the one question into 4 questions, and that fills the whole interview. Dave asked 4, Rick asked 4, and there's your Buster segment.
No, but I don't think there's not 4 questions in that 64-second question.
There are 4 thoughts.
It was just a lot of words.
Four
They're
sets of
rambling.
words.
It's rambling words, is what it is.
Yeah, by the third one, if we broke it up, Buster would just be like, Rick, are you okay? What's wrong?
Would you like to say, hey, Buster, I don't really have my own question. I wanted to follow up on something Rick asked you a couple months ago.
I would be honest. I'd say, Buster, I really don't have a lot to offer in this interview, but I'm more preoccupied with the stuff that Rick was asking you that I want to like bring that back.
Yeah, like why Bregman not back?
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't Buster watching that live on the video stream?
Why
I
Bregman
think
not back?
Buster was watching, goes, why are you guys hysterical? And I was like, because he just said, why Bregman not back? Yeah. Let's go to Joe. It was incredible.
Oh, man.
Joe in Ocean Gate. Good morning, Joe. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, fellas? Yeah, you guys. Dan, I forgot yesterday. You guys, when you fill in, you're the best, man. Really. The whole thing, the difference, the comparison of Rick going from that long question or whatever tirade he went on to the Bregman not back is like a drug addict going to like become a priest. It's like you just go from one to the
One
the
extreme
opposite
to
end of
the
spectrum.
next.
Yeah,
I don't know if a drug addict would turn to the clergy, though.
I mean, but why not? Who says no?
Well, you can kill the drug
Like,
habit.
I think you can get past problems and then better your life and get close to God. I don't have a problem with that.
But you can get close to God, but then not like join the cloth. Those are 2 extremes. Then
Are you not
giving
allowed?
Then you're giving up intercourse and all this other stuff.
Right. But if you have had an addiction in the past, so you're no longer allowed
you have to take a vow of poverty if you join the
poverty.
Oh yeah, how many priests do you see driving around in a Lamborghini?
Well,
is that what it's called? The vow
but it's
of
a
poverty?
but
Yeah,
poverty makes it sound like you can't have anything.
Well, dude, what do you think? Like, they don't live in mansions. They live in.
I understand, but the way you make it sound like they can't have, they have to walk in open-soled shoes.
Not open-soled shoes, but like, again, they don't live in the lap of luxury. Not anything close.
All right. Well, I'm not familiar with this. Joe, continue along.
They're not driving Teslas.
But so I had a thing yesterday after I got the phone, you guys. But I had a story when RJ brought the hiccup thing. I had a buddy that I was in the military with that literally his hiccups, they lasted for months.
Months?
It was first to start as a joke. It was a joke at first, just like you guys were joking yesterday. But imagine if it kept continuing. Yeah, we were at a point where he was getting testing. He couldn't sleep anymore. His diaphragm was just all jacked up. He had I forget what they exactly figured it out. They put him on some steroids, all those things. But yeah, for months he couldn't.
Was he able to sleep?
It was no, he was
That's crazy.
He couldn't sleep.
That's awful.
Eat everything. Yeah, so it could turn horrible real fast. But
that's terrible.
But yeah, so I guess on a lighter note with the trade with the basketball and stuff like that. I think like you said, it's better that Giannis didn't go to the Celtics. But why would you give up Brown for Giannis with his history? I think exactly. So I think for the Heat to go there, awesome. Whatever, Spoelstra's a great coach. I'm sure he'll get the best out of those guys. But I'm Yeah, for the Knicks, I'm good. I'm glad. I'm happy, and I think Alvarado needs to come back, man. He's through New Yorker, and I think he'll do anything for the Knicks.
I would be really, really surprised if Alvarado was not back.
It's just amazing too. Like you're seeing all these people on social media, like throwing bouquets Riley's direction. You know, like you would have think that the Heat clinched a championship. Like if you ask like the small,
you went out and you got one of the best players in the NBA.
But here's the problem: how are you going to fill out the rest of the roster?
Yeah, I mean, look at the 3 starters on that team.
But remember what happened? That was the issue when they put the big 3 together with LeBron and Wade and Bosh. They signed like Juwan Howard, Shane Battier. They were signing like dudes off the street just to fill out the roster.
And guys are not going to be desperate to go to the Heat
but
now.
That big 3 is better than what they have right now. They were more in their prime than these guys are.
And Adebayo's not as good as any of those 3.
Well, he could score 70 when he let him take 80 shots a game.
Soccer fans join Bart Scott, Chris Carlin this Thursday for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden starting at 4 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872. From the first German Pilsner, come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, live at the Hoboken Beer Garden this Thursday, brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner. We continue along. It's kind of a hodgepodge of sports today. Why are you laughing?
I still can't get over that.
Why Bregman not back?
Yeah,
it's a hodgepodge of sports, little NBA. We didn't get to the NFL makings of it all either quite yet. So 1-800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
What happened? I don't know what happened. Why Bregman not back?
At BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's exactly, Dan, when it's Tully time. Yankees visit the Tigers 6:40 tonight. Mets host the Cubs 7:10, weather permitting. It's supposed to rain all day today. I know
all day?
All day. I know
Are we in jeopardy tonight?
Probably not, because I think it might lighten up by this evening. But I drove here today, and it was massive flooding all over the place. And then 8 o'clock, it's round 1 of the NBA draft. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cast matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. I will tell you this, as far as the NBA draft is concerned.
Too early.
Too early what?
It's too early in the week.
Well, it is what it is. But I think this is better than the normal NBA draft because you know the guys. Like, you know DeBansta, you've seen him play. Right. You know Peterson, you know Boozer, you know Wilson, you know Acuff, you know Flemings, you know Wagler. Like, all of the top, 10 guys you've seen play, rather than a guy that plays over in, you know, God knows where in Europe.
Gatorade United or whatever the hell those AAU teams.
GLE or whatever they are, right, that you've never seen play. So there is more juice, and this draft is supposed to be one of the better drafts that we've seen.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, there was a run there for a while, for a lot of years, when I think the NBA draft kind of lost its luster. Where, like you said, you had a bunch of these projects from overseas who nobody ever saw play. And then you're sitting there throwing these names out there, and okay, great. Like, what does this mean to me or my team? Like, this guy could be this, or this guy could be like, and you check out. You know what I mean? And I don't think you're dealing with that this year, as we said. This is as deep a draft as we've seen in maybe a decade.
It's a deep draft, and it's guys you know. So if you were ever going to, I mean, I know it's not the NFL draft. I get that. Nothing will ever be the NFL draft. We talk about that for months in advance and break it down and have Mel. You know what? They really could use a Mel Kiper figure in NBA draft circles. Like someone that was just this, like, consumed with NBA draft. And that was like a full-time job, was NBA draft.
Well, the problem is that, like, on the draft desk for this company, right, because they do the draft, it seems like every year they keep changing it around.
Well, right.
You know?
I mean, Mel's been doing it since, 1980?
Right. But the difference is, obviously, like, when you're talking about football, there's so many more players that you're talking about. I mean, think about the game of football versus the game of basketball. You know, there's 5 dudes on the court versus 11 on each side.
Like, NHL draft, I get it. More. You don't know these guys for the most part, so you're not interested. And even the American players, I mean, how many people do you think have seen Gavin McKenna play? Probably almost none, right?
Correct.
And then MLB draft, you know, for the most part, you don't know who any of these guys are.
Well, look, all you got to do is be somebody who – that's why the college basketball analysts, I think, are good for this. Like, Jay does a good job with it. He's a part of the mix.
He's great.
And I, if I'm not mistaken, I thought I saw this someplace – Fran Fraschilla, I think, is back in the mix, and he is excellent. And I don't know why they decided to kick him to the curb, because he used to do the NBA draft for a long time.
I think he's still doing it.
No, now he's back. They kicked him off.
You know
for
what they
while.
used to use Fran for?
The second round.
The international players. That was his
second round.
specialty.
That was his baby. Because Fran used to literally, like, take trips overseas and, like, see these dudes up close, the international players. So I think he is back in the mix. I saw him post something, which if he is, that's great. But guys like that, those are the ones that should be on top of this. No disrespect to a guy. Like, we don't need to hear Kendrick Perkins' take on the NBA draft.
Apparently, I'm told, and this is great, Alan Hahn is going to be doing the draft on the radio.
He does it on the radio, right? Absolutely.
So we have Carlin does the draft on the radio. Mm-hmm. Hahn's doing the draft on the radio.
Right.
I mean, we got it covered. We have it all covered here at the
station.
We got
it covered.
Yeah. But this to me is clearly the second best draft and the second most intriguing draft.
Oh, for sure.
NFL, nothing compares. And then it's the NBA. And this year's NBA draft, like I mentioned, is more exciting just because of knowing everybody. And they're all American players, which is great. If you had the number one, DeBansta to you, clearing away number one pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've been hearing this for, before he even made his decision where he was going to go play. That this was kind of like in the offing, right? That ultimately he was going to be a number one pick one day. Anything short of him falling on his face out there in Provo, that he was going to be the number one pick.
Yeah, so he's going to go one.
Yeah.
And then I think it sounds like Peterson, but it's funny too. These guys aren't working out for teams, right? So it's like they work out for one team, and they kind of make it known that they don't want to wind up on other teams. And DeBance is the one guy that wants to go to Utah, which I find is really curious.
Well, remember last year in the top 10, my guy Ace Bailey. Like, remember there was the agent, unfortunately, which was giving him bad advice, and thankfully he dropped him. But, he didn't want to go play at Utah. He didn't want to go to, or he only wanted to go, didn't want to go to Washington, or he didn't want to
go to Utah, I remember.
Didn't want to go to Utah, but he ends up in Utah. You didn't hear from peep from him all year. He was fine. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes, like, the stuff that's being put out there by the reps almost get the guys in trouble and point them in a negative light. That's why you got to go out there and run your own show, man.
You would take Peterson too?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not worried about all the crap.
All right. So in your mind, it's 1 is clear, 2 is clear, 3. Where does it start to kind of break apart for you? Like, is Boozer 3? Is Wilson 3? I think Caleb Wilson is going to be, if not the star of this draft, a guy a decade from now. You're like, boy, how did we let him slip to wherever he slips to?
Well, here's the thing about 3, because you're sitting there talking about Memphis. What's John Morant's future?
Yeah, but if you give John Morant to Caleb Wilson.
We're saying if you move on from John Morant, though, a Caleb Wilson is somebody that can slide right in there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Boozer's
or do you draft a guard? Right? If you lose Morant, do you try to replace him with the Flemings or with an Acuff? I love Acuff, too. I think he's sensational.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. We've heard so many rumors over the last couple of years. Like, I don't know what their plans are with John Morant. Like, I don't know how they view him anymore in Memphis. You know what I mean?
You know what's amazing?
Can you still count on him being a franchise player?
No. And there was a time I was like, how did the Knicks, they just missed out. RJ Barrett is not great, but was consistently good. John Morant has turned himself into a
mess.
I mean, look at Zion was a can't miss. He has missed. And John Morant was, oh, God, you would mortgage anything for him. He's fallen on hard times. And the Knicks, they got the most consistently good player in that draft and turned that into OG, which helped them win a championship.
It's
just amazing how things work out.
Right. Like, you don't get any lottery luck. Right? You got no lottery luck whatsoever.
Right.
The guys you end up taking, you use them as chips to go and build a championship team. That never happens.
Yeah.
At least it never happens in this town.
It really is remarkable that the Knicks were able. And it all goes back to the Knicks. But, when you win a championship, it should always go back to the Knicks. All right. We have to take a break.
Uh-oh.
Because we have my dear friend now. Don't bring up the awkwardness with Buster because he owes me a meal and he hasn't paid it yet. And that can.
How long are we talking about that? Like the meal? How long has this gone on?
Since September.
What are we waiting for?
I don't know.
We're almost coming up on a year.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not a good look for Buster. Yeah.
That was like the other one with the wine. Never.
Well, that's never been purchased.
That's what I'm saying.
I think Buster's intent is to pay this debt off. It just hasn't happened as of yet. But he's very sensitive about it. So maybe don't bring that up. Maybe we bring up the extended Rick questions. Might be a better route to go with. So, Buster next, all things baseball, 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You hear this, you think to yourself, it's Buster, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Dan Grassa in for Rick DiPietro. Time now for the Buster Olney Report, brought to you by the Perisman firm. Let's bring him in. We love him. Friend of the show, great friend of mine, the one and only Buster Olney. Good morning, Buster. How are you?
I'm doing great. Good to see you guys.
It's great to see you as well. So let's get right to it. Every week it's like, boy, the Mets, they're more embarrassing than they were the week before. Yeah. This thing is over. I think we've all come to terms with that. Walk me through. I know I asked you last week, but I want to follow this up. Freddie Peralta. Is it a matter of when they trade him and not if they trade him now?
Yeah, assuming that there's not a big run on the horizon where they win the next 8 to 10 games. Because what a lot of teams are communicating now in the trade conversations is, look, we're going to give it to the All-Star break. I don't know if that's the Mets' perspective. It wouldn't surprise me, given where they are. With a 13% chance to make the playoffs, they're in the National League. It's not going to happen. So I'm sure they're preparing for the possibility of finding a trade. But let's face it, Freddie Peralta is not cooperating with his performance. When you look at opponents' OPS against him, it's 755. That basically means that the league against Freddie Peralta has been Ernie Clement. Like in a year in which there's actually going to be a decent amount of starting pitching available, Peralta, he's not out there inspiring a lot of contenders. Now, there might be a team that would look at his stuff and say, hey, we feel like we can make this tweak. We feel like we can make a difference. You come over here, it's going to be a little different. That's what happened when the Astros got Justin Verlander in 2017. But Peralta's not pitching so well that he's going to get him a big return. So, yeah, I think that, that's one to watch. There is one that I wanted to throw at you guys and see what you thought about this, because I think there might be an opportunity for the Mets in this Giants teardown that might be coming here.
Are you going to give us Rafael Devers?
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you Rafael Devers.
Good.
That is not where I'm going with this. Because let's face it, And I want to talk about that situation because it's one of the worst that I've seen since I started covering baseball. So how about this, okay? When you look at the Mets and who they have under contract this year, next year, I just cannot imagine they're just going to be happy just running it back, right? Marcus Semien, Bo Bichette, the same group for next year. You've got to figure they're going to want to turn it over. And so I'm looking at the Giants knowing that last week they communicated to other teams, look, we are willing to listen to offers for everybody other than Logan Webb, their ace, and their young players like Bryce Eldridge. I'm looking at Willy Adames as an interesting player where Marcus Semien grew up in the Bay Area, right? He's got a lot of money attached to him going forward for next year. And I don't know exactly where the numbers would land, but what if you were to do something with Willy Adames, okay, who you could bring over if you're the Mets and you can move him to third base? The Giants would have to eat a lot of money because he's got 5 years left at $31 million a year. And you have Marcus Semien in that deal. Let's say that the buy opportunity is you take on an additional $40 million total in acquiring Willy Adames for a Marcus Semien. You move Adames to third base. You put Bo Bichette at second base where he should be, and you shake things up. I think Adames is one of those guys. And by the way, David Stearns is going to know Adames from his time with Milwaukee. He was known as a great team leader there. It certainly has not worked out in San Francisco. But Adames is an interesting guy because of the air about him and when he in a clubhouse, the fact that he could play third base for you, the fact that he probably would bolster your lineup in terms of power. I don't know if it leads to something, but I think there's an opportunity for a conversation there right now.
It's interesting, Buster, totally, and I get it, but twofold here. And it's interesting because, number one, I think part of the reason why the Giants took a big swing for Devers last year is because Adames, remember, got off to a horrible start the first couple of months of the season. And they paid him a lot of money, and it wasn't working out. They needed that extra punch offensively. Couple of things. What's the future, number one, of Francisco Lindor with this team? We know about the dynamics and all the stuff you hear about how he and Soto don't really get along that much. And if this season continues heading down the tracks the wrong way, maybe you move off from one of them. You know it's not going to be Juan Soto. You know, you trade Lindor for like another bad contract superstar, whether it's Tatis or something like that in San Diego. That's number one. You mentioned David Stearns. How much longer of a leash is Steve Cohen going to give him, given to a large degree, this season, this mess that the Mets have on their hands, this is all his doing?
Well, and this is what we've been talking about in recent weeks, right? If, in fact, it's in play that Steve Cohen is thinking about a change, and I don't know that. Like, I have nothing to indicate that. All I hear is that he has been supportive of people within the organization. But if, in fact, he's thinking about, possibly making a change there, then why would you let David Stearns go through the trade deadline? Why would you let him, front that? But if you're going to let David do that and you're going to embrace him moving forward, I don't see I don't understand why they don't just come out and say that, where Steve just comes out and says, he's our guy. And, it's the old vote of confidence just to let everybody know, because I've mentioned in past weeks that folks with other teams are asking the question, hey, how's Stearns' position there with the Mets? It's not only the media that's wondering about it, but it's people in baseball. You could end that conversation. You have the ability to do that and say, David Stearns is our guy. We believe in him. We think that this year has been bad luck, which I know there's some people in the Mets organization who believe that. I don't necessarily believe that. But we think this year is bad luck, and we're going to back David Stearns going through the trade deadline and into the future.
So let me ask you this, though. Is there a chance that Steve Cohen doesn't feel like that? Is there a chance that he looks at this thing
and make the change?
So it's either you know what or get off the pot, huh? It's either make the change or come out and give him a vote of confidence.
Exactly. And I also mentioned you guys, Dave, last week, that the conversation they had with a high-ranking executive recently goes, you know what's great about vote of confidence is that you can give that, and then you can change your mind later. And what are they going to do? Arrest you? Like, they could give David Stearns a vote of confidence for the rest of this year. And if we get to September and, Theo Epstein 2 pops up on the radar screen to be a general manager, and you decide to make a change, then what? I mean, you can still do that.
Talking with Buster Olney here on ESPN New York. Let's flip over to the Yankees for a second, Buster. And look, they've lost 3 in a row here. It's not the end of the world. We know the American League is not very good. The injuries they have right now, can you afford to play the long game as far as getting these guys back healthy because of the situation they find themselves in the American League?
100%, and you framed it perfectly. It's the American League, right? There is so much forgiveness in the American League, which just stinks. It's interesting. If you were to do a power rankings today of the best teams in baseball, I think you guys would agree. You've got the Dodgers, you've got the Braves, you've got the Brewers, you've got the Phillies. Maybe the Yankees break that top four, but it's not close. Like, the best teams are in the National League right now. So if you're the Yankees and you go through a little bit of a slide, you can put it back together. And you still, there's an excellent chance that they're going to be the dominant team in the American League as you go forward. I would say this, just watching them in recent days, they did a good job when Aaron Judge went down initially of sort of weathering that. And now you're watching him thinking, yeah, man, they could use that big guy in the middle of their lineup, slugging 3-run homers and carrying them for a week at a time. That's for sure.
So we went around the horn on the show yesterday. What team in your mind is that second team in the American League? Not record-wise, because we know that's the Rays, but if you're a Yankees fan, who is the team? What is the team that you would look at and be like, I'm a little bit concerned about them?
The team to fear are the Seattle Mariners. Okay? They won the American League West last week. They've been very middling at the beginning of this year. Cal Raleigh got off to a terrible start. I think he was one of the players affected by the WBC. And they've had some injuries, but they're starting to put it together. You have a situation where they have an excellent rotation when you're talking about Logan Gilbert, and the depth that they have there. Cal is now back in the lineup. You have Josh Naylor. You have Julio Rodriguez, this young third baseman, Colt Emerson, shortstop, with J.P. Crawford moving over on some days to third base. He looks great. And here's the thing to really fear. The reason why the Mariners didn't play in the World Series last year, they came one game short, was that they only had one left-hander in their bullpen. Well, they traded for a lefty in the winter. And then right now, guys, and this is a name to watch because he's going to be the Jabba Chamberlain of 2026 in the last 2 months, is Cade Anderson. He was a third pick in last year's draft out of LSU. He's a big left-hander, and he is dominating in the minor leagues. And at some point, he's going to get called up to the big leagues, and he's going to be a force, I think, for the Mariners in the last 2 months.
Buster Olney, our guest here on ESPN New York. Not to put a damper on things, but we know the proposals are being exchanged, two sides as far as the labor agreement is concerned. Where do things stand right now in your estimation?
So they're a million miles apart. Last week, the owners put forth a proposal which would eliminate high school players in the amateur draft. They would have to wait until they're 20 before they become draft eligible. And they also proposed an international draft. And look, I think it's really important for everybody as we move forward to keep their eye on the ball, what the owners are really all about here in this negotiation. They talk about competitive balance. That's not really what they're going for. They're going for cost certainty. That's what the salary cap does. That's what the international draft would do. That's what eliminating high school players from the draft would do. It would basically leave the development, the early development of some of the baseball prospects in the hands of colleges. And it would eliminate mistakes and money sort of thrown overboard for the high school player who you thought looks good, but then doesn't develop. That's what this whole thing is about. I had someone on the management side say to me last week, look, if you can tell billionaires that they know exactly what they're going to have to spend to maintain a team, they would sign up for that 1,000 times over. That's what this is all about. And that's it. And the big question is, to me, the owners are clearly going for more cost certainty. And the question is, can the players' leadership convince the players, the rank and file, to follow them in a fight against what the owners are proposing?
So I said this to the guys the other day. It might have even been yesterday, and it was met with I don't know about that. I feel strongly about this. I want your take. If Judge, and he'll return, and I'm confident of that. If he didn't return, I still think the Yankees would be the favorite in the American League to go to the World Series.
I think the Mariners are interesting, but I can't push back and say that's an unreasonable thought. When you look at the depth in the Yankees rotation, and you know this, before the trade deadline, they're going to add bullpen help. Either it's internally, Carlos LaGrange is going to be a factor at some point. He got moved to the bullpen down at AAA. He's got big strikeout potential. He's got some command issues, but they will improve the bullpen, and I'm convinced they're going to add a right-handed hitting catcher. Dave, I mentioned to you 7 weeks ago the name Ryan Jeffers, and I just keep an eye on that. That he would be a perfect fit for what the Yankees are looking for because he hits for power. He's respected as a receiver. They're going to get better through the trade deadline. So, and I'll play it out with you. Worst case scenario, Judge doesn't play again. I do think the Yankees would be, at the very least, one of the two favorites to going into the playoffs.
And do you think, Buster, on top of that the Yankees feel the need to maximize this window? Ironically enough, it will be with Judge on the shelf, but the prime years of trying to win during this window when Judge and, let's say, Cole are at their peak still?
Look, I think that and I remember this conversation early in the year where there was talk of, well, the Yankees have more urgency this year. I didn't feel that. I feel like they have urgency every year. They know the fan base is unhappy, right? They know that the number of years have passed since they won the championship in 2009, and given their legacy, they know what the expectation is. I just think some years they're better positioned than others, and in those years, my experience is that Brian Cashman will bet bigger at the deadline if, in fact, he feels like they have a better chance to win. And how could you not, given everything Dave has laid out, right? The American League and how it sits, in addition to the strength of the team with the emergence of Ben Rice, Cody Bellinger being an MVP candidate, Cam Schlittler now, one of the probably 5 to 10 best starters in baseball. There are a lot of reasons to bet big at the trade deadline and make that move. So it feels like that there is a window to win this year, but that's organic based on how the team has come together.
Fast forward me to October. Yankees in the best of 7. Game 1, 2, and 3 starters would be who right now?
Man. Cam Schlittler is clearly number 1 at this point. And my experience of being around the Yankees, Aaron Boone, Garrett Cole, I think that they would all just go with the guy who's the best. And right now, that's clearly Cam Schlittler, who's the front runner to be the American League Cy Young Award. Probably Garrett Cole, lining up at 2 right now. And then I guess at that point, you just have to wait and see, where is Max Fried, right? Where is he in his as he tries to come back? So it's kind of it's an open question at the back end. It probably another factor is going to be who is best suited to go to the bullpen. We've talked about Ryan Weathers. I think his stuff plays as a 1-inning guy. Once you get to October, Carlos Rodon right now would probably be the guy at the back end.
All right, great stuff as always, Buster. I'm not going to bring it up. I know it's the elephant in the room, but I know you know, and I'll leave it at that. You bring it up when you're good and ready.
Okay. When I know that I'm going to be in New York again, it's going to happen.
Okay. I look forward to that. We will talk to you soon.
Thanks, Buster.
Appreciate it.
See you guys.
All right. That of course, is the great Buster Olney.
He's great.
He's
very good.
Buster Olney Report brought to you by the Perisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Perisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice that you deserve. The Perisman Firm, where your case is their cause. So something very troubling happened in that interview.
I know. I do have... I don't want to say...
As long as we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. I love you. It was very troubling.
It's not. It's nowhere near that ballpark, but I guess we're getting in the car driving to the destination.
We sat here destroying, and rightfully so, Rick, for his 64-second question.
Like I said, we were on that path, but we didn't get there.
At
the
some
car
point
broke down
during the question, we were like, oh, my God, stop.
No, but I prefaced it because, again, he brought up the Lindor thing, and then that got the wheels churning, and I'm like, okay, so Lindor potentially trade, but then he brought up David Stearns, and I was like, well, okay, but David Stearns, do you really trust this guy? Right? And I didn't say I was a Met fan or anything like that. Or
no.
I didn't bring up the Yankees.
But, I mean, RJ.
Replay the question.
RJ.
I'm sure they have.
Dan's question, I think, was well over 50 seconds.
No, not 50.
I'm not sure it was 50, but...
It was maybe over 30.
No.
30 and 50.
No.
All right,
we're going to turn this
Wait. Do you have it yet?
We'll have it.
Tell me when you have it,
and
I will set up an official stopwatch, and we will time the question. I'm telling you, it was well over 40 seconds.
But you know what it was? He was just going off on
But here's
some
the thing that's the
crazy
problem.
Path. Yeah.
We sat here, and I believe the quote from you is, anything over 20 seconds is
right.
ridiculous.
You're right. But you know what I got carried away with?
What?
I got carried away in the conversation. Because I don't get as much of a chance to get into the nuts and bolts baseball anymore like I used to.
Okay.
And that's why I seized the opportunity. It almost like took me back.
So you're sure that this wasn't just a conversation we had just had prior? This didn't get into your head?
No.
You don't think it's a mental thing?
My short-term memory is like it doesn't exist.
Like a goldfish.
I think it existed there.
Right.
I think
At what point during that, speech?
Well, I don't know if you saw me and RJ, but like at one point I looked up, then I looked down. RJ and I looked at each other. It's like,
Do we have the question?
Wait, I have the question. Are you ready?
Wait, ready? Let me know.
In 3, 2, 1.
It's interesting, Buster, totally, and I get it, but twofold here. And it's interesting because, number one, I think part of the reason why the Giants took a big swing for Devers last year is because Adames, remember, got off to a horrible start the first couple of months. Good point about it. They paid him a lot of money, and it wasn't working out. They needed that extra punch offensively. Couple of things. What's the future, number one, of Francisco Lindor? That's 20. We know about the dynamics and all the stuff you hear about how he and Soto don't really get along that much, and if this season continues heading down the tracks the wrong way, maybe you move off from one of them. You know it's not going to be Juan Soto. You know, you trade Lindor for like another bad contract superstar, 35. whether it's Tatis or something like that in San Diego. That's number one.
Ooh,
you mentioned
40.
David Stearns. How much longer of a leash is Steve Cohen going to give him, given to a large degree this season, this mess that the Mets have in their hands, this is all he's doing.
You could have just started 50. You could have just started.
You hit 50
with what you did there. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I think we've lost him, right?
I think you're hosting solo the rest of the way.
You went 50 seconds. We just crushed Rick. Do you know who is celebrating with a Mai Tai on the beach in St. Bart's right now?
He's pumping his fist. He's dancing. He's doing everything right now.
Are
you kidding?
52 seconds?
What did I tell you?
Is that a new all-timer? I feel like.
Have you ever asked a 52-second question?
Here's another big difference between me and Rick.
Yeah.
To where you can decipher the two, okay? I'm used to working solo. I'm used to talking and having to carry the show by myself.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
If you were doing a solo show and you had Buster on, would you ask him a 52-second question?
Buster gave you a long answer, which brought up a lot of good points.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to hit those points. That's all. I brought up the fact that Willie, which was a salient point.
I'm not saying anything you said was off base.
No, that's
the length of it was crazy.
Well, if I would have broke it up into like 3 different questions along the way of the interview, I could have hit all those points, but that wouldn't have been pertinent because like you would have asked a question about the Yankees, and I was like, well, let's go back to that first answer again, Buster. If I kept going back to that
said,
first
Buster,
answer,
I got some rapid fire babies. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom.
Willie Adames was bad for the Giants.
Yes.
Soto and Lindor don't get along.
Yep.
David Stearns no good. I just wanted to get all that out.
A lot in there.
I know. But see, there was all meat. He was just running. Rick was running.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can look at Rick and say, Rick, your question sucked, and mine
because
went on forever.
I didn't tell Buster what team I root for. I didn't just rattle off random Yankee
RJ,
names.
how do you look at
somehow
this?
makes it worse.
RJ, how do you look at this?
I think it was a lot more organized than Rick.
It was a lot more organized.
But I think
it still went 52 seconds.
But it got away.
It got away.
It got away.
I didn't think it was 52, and I got to be honest with you. Like I was lost in the conversation. Lost.
I enjoy him too, but I'm aware that 52 seconds.
You know what?
That's like a 14th of the interview in that one question.
I was whisked away to younger me, where I just was loving the baseball.
In paradise.
Yes,
I understand.
The nostalgia took over. You know, that's what that was.
Wow. That was. RJ,
it was like a Norman Rockwell painting, but the verbal baseball edition. That's what that was.
This is a funny email I just got.
Yeah.
Next week, Dan will ask, Buster, why Lindor no back?
Buster, why Mets no good? How about this?
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
So this is a good time for a cautionary tale because that too could be you.
Yes.
If you don't.
You don't want to be that.
But you know what this does?
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
There's a method to my madness. This is how all the geniuses work. You realize me and Rick have to talk to Buster next week.
Oh, God.
If that is not must-tune-in radio.
No.
Do you see what I'm doing?
RJ, I'm away next week.
Are you like out of the area?
No, I'm in Boston Monday, Tuesday. I'll be back Wednesday.
So you can access it, yeah.
RJ, do you worry?
Think of how
next
fun that
Tuesday,
will be. Fun.
Rick and Dan, you might have Buster on for 45 minutes just with the questions alone.
I hope Buster's got the free time.
Yeah.
It's a good thing it's a long segment.
We know he's not going to be paying off your meal.
Certainly not.
You're going to Boston. Why don't you see if he's going to be in Boston? Maybe you guys could get together for some crab legs or whatever.
Whatever it is.
Over under. End of 2026 baseball season.
The meal?
Meal paid off?
I mean, we still got 3.5 more months of the season.
No,
I would like to say yes.
I don't think so.
I don't think
so.
so.
I asked Dave that at the start of the year.
You were very pro Buster at the start of this.
Here's the thing that makes it more difficult.
I think you've lost a lot of faith in him.
Well, ESPN doesn't do as much baseball as they used to. They don't have a weekly game anymore.
Yeah, but something troubling happened like 2 months ago.
Graduated
a month
Hofstra
ago
in May.
And he was here.
And he didn't even make mention of, hey, maybe on this Saturday.
Well, did he have to get to like San Diego the next day for a game or something?
I don't know.
They have
All I know is he's been
game.
to town, as hasn't even reached out and said, let's do the meal.
Hofstra, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have gone out to Long Island. It would have been incumbent upon him to come to the city.
I think you lose the wager. You have to show up.
Oh, yes.
In the winner's
domain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Area.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to schlep out there.
RJ,
Traffic nightmare.
Do you agree though? End of the baseball season, end of October. I don't think this has paid off.
Do you one better?
I think if
calendar year still not going to be done.
So you think there's a chance he never pays off the debt?
I don't know if that's true. Well, I'll take it back.
At some point, he's going to owe a second meal.
So the only window I really believe to be had, because I don't think summer's on the table, I think fall's, for the most part, off the table. You get to the playoffs. If he's here for a Yankee run, because we know there's only one team right now.
If he was a true gentleman, what he would do is, I'm going to come in studio, do a hit with you guys, and then we're going to go out.
When was the last time he's been in studio?
No, I don't think ever.
Yeah.
Does he even know that the studio exists?
I'm sure he knows there's a studio.
So,
but that's what he would
Yankee
do.
playoff run is your window.
Mm-hmm. We know the Yankees are going to be in. You would figure that the later it goes, the better chance of Buster being in New York for the Yankees.
Yep.
Now, you don't envision that he has like a week off and he says, you know what, let me go to New York to pay off the debt.
No chance.
No
chance.
Okay.
Can I ask an unpopular question?
I think we love the unpopular.
Are we in the long segment already, or did we just miss the break?
We're
in it?
We're well in it.
On that note, then, well, no, we got something else. I was gonna say, but what we should do, like if we have time, we still got 2 more hours left in the show. Play my 52-second question, back to back with Rick's 82-second question.
His, I think, was 64.
And you will see the difference, the night and day difference between the two.
I find it interesting that your question went on for 52 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fine question, but it had tentacles, and you're sitting here telling us how good of a question it was.
No, it was. Like you said,
when you said
it had meat. It had
anything
substance.
over 20 seconds before, you said no.
If you go to a deli that gives you a big portion sandwich, they really pack that sucker in, right?
His tentacles?
Compared to his, you get it's a bunch of nothing. It's like a big piece of bread with no meat in it. That was his question.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. So, RJ, if you had to power rank the awfulness of the question, whose question is worse?
Play them back to back. Like I said, like for a refresher. You'll see that they're just completely
you know what,
different
RJ?
Languages.
In a perfect world, you know what you would do?
What, cuddle, marry, trash?
You would have 3 cuddle, marry, trash.
Well, I thought about that because I would use, we can.
I mean, if you find that's something you could possibly do,
I think so.
Then
gotta really set some time aside.
What is RJ, a hack?
you know, Ray, I never said that. The fact you think he's some semblance of a hack, don't. Well, because we're going to start CMT right now, and if he doesn't have the third question ready to go, how does he get the third question?
I think RJ has plenty in the tank for it. And how dare you question him?
How dare you attack me for nothing I've done wrong with the stuff I do on this show and what an ass I can be at times. For you to attack me over that? That was the most benign thing I've ever done.
At least you've got a little self-awareness.
Can I say something else, too?
Yeah.
Because I was locked in. I was locking eyes with Buster on the monitor.
Yep.
Even though technically we couldn't see each other, I was
He
looking
can
straight.
see you.
I was looking into his soul
while
I was doing the hard-hitting baseball. What was remember I asked you your reaction? What was your reaction in live time when Rick was asking his? What was your reaction in live time while I was asking mine?
This is going on for a very long time.
Because you didn't say anything to me until it was over, and it was like this. So the question's over, Buster's giving his answer, and I'm sitting like this, and then I look over to you, and you give me one of these, you're like...
I couldn't believe it, because we had just discussed it.
Oh, yeah.
And it really was noticeable when I looked up, I was like, he's 30 seconds in, And there's no end to the question.
Look, I'm telling you, you can deny all you want. We just had the conversation.
I know we did.
Some of that was in your head.
Yeah.
It had to be.
You know, that was like a Mitchell Robinson free throw. He can say that he can shoot them well and he doesn't practice and all this side noise doesn't affect him. It affected you.
You can ask my wife. I have an innate trait to just completely black out. Like in that situation, like that, it's almost
that was like old school right there.
That was an old school, like just blackout completely. Like we never had the situation about Rick's question.
And I will say, I said in real time.
It's a flaw. It's a character flaw. I'm the first to admit.
I said to Dave in real time, bonus points because I at least think you landed the plane.
I believe I said to them about 25 seconds in, boy, this is going very long. Is that Raymond? Is that not true?
But see, we can laugh about it and have a good time.
Of course, we can laugh about everything. That's the show. That's the show. RJ?
Yeah.
Do you need us to stretch a little bit, or are you ready for CMT?
Ready.
RJ, I got some tips.
and I have a Kleenex if you need, by chance.
Is he all right?
Well, I'm just saying, because my nose bleed earlier today. I have some Kleenex if he needs.
Oh. No, is his nose an issue? I
My
can't
nose
see
is
him.
okay.
Looks fine. I'm just
Is
saying,
your nose okay?
I think.
The afflictions of
bleeding, right?
affecting everybody.
Well, the left nose
like
was
this.
bleeding.
The left nostril.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't think there's any like red residue. No.
No, you're fine.
Was it
You're fine.
was it a brighter red or a darker red?
Darker.
Ooh.
Is that bad?
The dark. Yeah, you don't want the dark.
Why?
The darker is like that because it's more that like God
Just
forbid
implies
if
that there's
there's
more
ever
in there.
blood that's coming out of like the darker is like more internal. That's when you got problems.
So you think I have a tumor?
You want bright red. Meningitis.
What?
Lupus?
What is it's not lupus, is it?
Lupus?
What do you think I have? You think I have a brain tumor?
You want brighter blood than
See how
dark.
this escalates?
You want brighter blood than darker blood. I'm just telling you the facts. With anything, like if you cut your finger, like the blood's going to be like bright red.
He wants you to stay away from that cadmium red color.
Oh, great.
Now that's worth a 52-second explanation if there ever was one.
Great. Now look. Now you've lost me for the rest of the show.
I'm trying to help.
How is that a help?
I don't know. Maybe the dehumidifier might be your best bet.
Maybe something. I need desperate help. All right, RJ, I'm going to servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to.
Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
Or to trash.
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That.
Want a meat stick?
Is the question.
You know, in fairness, after like 3 false starts.
I don't care. I'm all freaked out now. Something's terribly wrong.
Because Ray like just wants to get this over with, I think.
I understand. But, Ray, something could be tragically wrong with me.
You false started more times than Alicia Keys up there. So
Hey, you leave her alone. She's got a beautiful voice.
She has a beautiful voice.
Do you call it a false starter? She never even came out.
She false started like 3 times last week.
You say what you want. They love that song. The Knicks lost their minds over that song.
Everyone seems
in
to
that
have heard
rendition.
it before. About 20 some odd years after the song came out.
I think I'm swallowing blood.
Let me
No.
Yeah, drink some water.
Oh, God.
Gargle some water.
I think you're going to be okay.
He's in my head now. This is what he's done. He asks a 52-second question, and now he's messed with my psychosis.
I'm trying to give you some help. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking out for you.
Great.
So we're going to get to the question debate. But before we do.
Yeah.
So Buster Olney was talking about the Mets and he didn't directly address this, so I will. But
Stearns.
So you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I know you're going Stearns, Mendoza, or the players.
Heard Stearns had a rough day on this program yesterday.
Stearns?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kay attacked him, right?
So
what did we say?
Not Mendoza. So you're right on 2 of them. Most to blame for where the Mets are at.
Players.
Going players.
You're going Stearns.
Going Stearns, or is it Steve Cohen for giving Stearns the power in the first place?
Who's most to blame?
Yeah.
I will marry Stearns. I will cuddle the players. I will trash Cohen. I can't blame a guy that says, here's a blank check. Go do whatever it is you need to do. And they put this forward. I can't blame Steve Cohen.
I'm marrying David Stearns, like he said. I mean, his prints are all over this. He's burned this thing to the ground, taking a chance on aging, injury-prone players, cuddling the players, because ultimately they're the ones that got to get it done. And I wish there was like a cuddle pause for Steve Cohen instead of just like the trash designation, because not only like did he hire Stearns and give him all this power, he waited him out for 2 years.
Oh, he was desperate for him.
You know what I mean? He waited him out while she was still going through the divorce with her ex-husband for 2 years until it was finalized before they could hook up. You know what I mean?
Terrible.
And I'm not sure. I mean, other than Weaver, Clay Holmes. What's really worked?
I mean, a 5-year-old could have signed Juan Soto if he gave him a blank check.
Right.
It's not, that ain't Stearns.
I attribute that to Cohen.
Of course.
So, I mean, I don't.
Yeah. Like you said, Weaver.
I think Bichette is also Cohen.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a panic move. After
we lost Tucker, now we have to get some other big
by the way,
name.
Said it right there and then.
Did you want Tucker? if I would have told you this is what you're going to get.
He's not been great,
Yeah,
right?
but you know what, Tucker? Here's the thing about him, though. Like, I don't know if it would be. Yeah, he got hurt, but I don't know if it would be different if he was here because, like, he kind of could just blend in, even though he's not any good.
You know what the truth is? Of any spot you have, the least you need is outfield. Like with Ewing and Benj and Soto, your outfield is really good.
But in a weird way, if things had worked out the way they lined up, Ewing and Benj wouldn't even be here.
Oh, no.
Right.
Remember,
So
Mike Tauchman was supposed to be one of the starting outfielders.
Yeah, that is the blessing.
Yeah.
Is that you were for Benj would have been here. He would have. He was
Mike
on the.
Tauchman would have been the guy. I'm telling you.
At this point, I think you would have had Benj. But yes, you had to thrust Benj and Ewing into action, and they've actually been really good. They've been like this year's Nolan McLean, where it's falling apart, but at least you do have one or two blessings.
And what drives you crazy is they still won't play A.J. Ewing against lefties. Like, you have better alternatives.
It's a real problem. It's a real problem. I actually would sit here and tell you that I could have done as good a job as David Stearns this offseason.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, considering nothing has worked.
Right. Nothing he has done.
And
has
I
been
do
successful.
see, like, I didn't, we already asked Buster long questions, but you can see the reward or the value, if you will, in not even deciding to fire him at the end of the year. Because then you're starting over again. Then all your minor league development, like it trickles all the way down. Like, then that starts over. When you bring in somebody else, they want to run the minor leagues the way they see fit. Developing players, all these things, right? Like, so it's more than just the major league roster. It's the entire organization. Do they really want to go to those lengths again?
That's a tough sell.
Right? But that's the facts in baseball. You think it's just easy as, it's the big club. No, it's the entire organization.
And by the way, how about Buster? And I don't think he's wrong. Like, do you think they'd consider Willy Adames? Of course they would. Because where did Willy Adames play before he played with the Giants?
Milwaukee.
And who was the guy in Milwaukee?
And when
David Stearns.
they made that,
he's collecting those guys.
And when they made that trade for Adames that year, that kick-started their season. They were kind of
yes.
Not doing
too
great.
But I mean, if you look, he's got years left, and he makes up to $32 million a year late stages of that contract. For Willy Adames?
He was, a couple of years ago, he was the prize free agent.
They're going to have to, they have to shed bad contracts, even with all the money they have, not taking on underperforming guys making a ton of money for many more. I mean, think of it. Marcus Semien still got, two more years
after this year. Yeah.
I mean, he looks shot.
I still, and we kind of touched on it with Buster a little bit. We would have had more time if you didn't go, so long with that one question. But the Devers, I can't get enough of watching the video when they send out the pinch runner and he's like, "You go away, I'm good. You go away."
Oh dear. Alrighty, so heard a lot of talk.
First question, not elite from you.
I don't think so.
Well,
that was a good question.
No, because I think it was obvious.
Look at the dialogue that came of it, though.
It did. I think that's
the important part.
I think that's us. I think we saved what. Look, I'm being honest. I think we saved what was not a great question.
After what you just yelled at me for.
Well, I guess
I might be dying.
That might be true, but I guess I viewed it differently. I would put Cohen above the players.
Really?
Like for what Dan said, he waited.
We're developing a pattern here.
This was the only guy that was going to run your team. It's like there was no one else available.
But everyone loved him. It's not like there were people jumping off the train saying like, no. You don't think
Stearns?
everyone? Yes.
I think a lot of people loved him. I don't think everyone loved him.
I think the Mets loved him.
But the guys you expected to be good have not. Like, for instance, Lindor's been hurt, but when Lindor was on the field, he was not good this year.
But he's never good to start a season.
I think other teams respected him. I think you're the team that had to have him.
Well, I don't think anybody thought he'd be bad. No one thought he'd be a bad GM.
Nobody thought you'd get what you're getting.
No,
that's true.
And I don't know if you guys paid attention. Like, they released the newest update for the All-Star returns yesterday, the All-Star voting.
Mm-hmm.
Just the perception of the Mets nationally. They only have two guys that are in the top 10 in any of the positions.
I don't know. It's Soto.
Soto is like 6th for All-Stars.
And it's...
I would think Weaver.
No, he's a pitcher.
No,
they don't vote
pitcher.
pitchers.
They just
it's only
on the All-Star ballot.
Oh,
Benj?
No, Bichette, who's like
only
9.
I was going to say Bichette.
Right, because of his name.
So that's my point. Like, you would think like nationwide, like just casual baseball fans who have to punch somebody's name, like the Mets get because the Mets are a punchline across the country.
But they don't deserve
that's what I mean.
Anything.
And actually, the voters are actually doing a decent. Like the people
Bichette
that vote
should not be an all-star.
No, definitely not. But like they got like Andy Pages, who would be like starting in the outfield, and he's having a great year. But he's not like a household name. That's what's great. Like they're actually getting it right in some cases.
Dodgers hit the 50-win mark yesterday, by the way. Yeah.
What a good question that was. Excellent dialogue that followed.
You know what? It was like we threw you a life raft.
I don't think so.
You were struggling.
No.
You're like, guys, I'm going under here.
No,
like, RJ.
You're defensive David Stern saying everyone had to have him. I don't think that's true at all. I think you had to have him.
Okay. I think everyone thought that was a good hire.
How many executives has Steve Cohen had under his watch since he's owned this team? Think about it. Stearns, Billy Epler. Who was here before Billy Epler?
Who was here for like
right, the Jared Porter guy who was a pervert.
Van Wagenen was pre
Brody Van Wagenen.
Stearns.
Brody was
and there was the other guy. It was Porter's another guy that couldn't keep the job.
Zach Scott.
Yeah, didn't he get drunk after an event at Cohen's house? And,
boy, what a run that was.
So that's 4 already.
What a run that was.
4 in a span of like 6 years.
Well, 2 of them didn't even have the job.
Yeah.
Well, they had the job for like 5 minutes.
Right.
He also had a manager that didn't have the job.
So the next guy would be the next guy would be 5.
Different reason, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend I thought it was a bad hire, but it was clear that this was always going to do. It's like you.
But I don't remember you being like, guys, I don't know about this.
I didn't think it was a bad hire.
The worst thing to happen to the Mets, I know that people may disagree, but given the state of affairs where they are now, the worst thing to happen to the Mets was that miracle run in 2024. Because how would you?
But what would they have done then? Moved on from Alonso, which they did anyway.
No. But how would people that are kind of like on the fence about Stearns? There would be no fence if 24 never happened. Because that's what's
really
saving him right now. And that wasn't his team. No.
Yeah. Alrighty. So we can all agree here that Jalen Brunson probably properly rated among NBA fans now. Maybe even still a tad underrated.
He's good at basketball.
But the popular thing to do over the last week has been to reassess where Brunson ranks among his peers of NBA stars. Superstars, some would say.
He's a superstar.
So, if you wanted to build your team for the next,
number 1, if you will.
I'm going to limit it to the next 3 years. So this is not like you're going to take someone that's coming out of the draft or 23.
So it's not like a Cooper Flag,
right?
Yeah.
You want to build your team around this person for the next 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you take? And this includes regular season, playoffs.
So let's see, knowing RJ.
I don't know if this is a tricky
This
one.
would be impressive. So it's going to be Brunson.
Yeah, this is a tricky one.
Wemby.
Nope.
Olden Polynice.
Virginia.
This is what we're doing now?
Haitian.
Jokic.
No.
Tatum.
There's one.
Giannis.
No.
Ooh.
Cade Cunningham.
Nope. Think higher. Think other conference.
Other conference.
Pretty high up. Doesn't have a ring.
Doesn't have a ring. Anthony Edwards.
No. I think a lot of people.
Wait, you said so it's Brunson, Tatum, and who?
Western Conference, doesn't have a ring.
Very
Western Conference.
highly decorated
So
player.
it's not a
otherwise.
Minnesota.
Traded at some point in his career.
Doncic.
That's right.
Ooh. I like this.
Okay. You're up.
Some of the names you said, I think Ant Edwards would be the one that was probably next. Giannis, I think, is just a little too far down the hill. Jokic would be interesting, but I think he's already kind of classified himself a little
Did
higher.
the Knicks win the T-Wolves trade?
All they got was Cat.
They won a championship.
All they got for Cat was Dante, basically. So that's what it is now.
It's a good one, RJ.
Thank you.
So define this a little more.
Who would you want for the next 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
This is not just regular season. It's not just postseason. It's the whole
It's
deal.
the whole kit and
what comes with that
caboodle.
player, locker room, chemistry, all that fun stuff.
I'm trashing Luka.
Wow.
There's a lot going on there.
I think that's the right call.
The family stuff, the conditioning, the health. I'm going to cuddle Tatum, and I'm going to marry our guy, JB.
You could have given me others that would make me feel differently, and I wouldn't be marrying Brunson. If you gave me Anthony Edwards, I think I would take him over Brunson.
I think that's why I left him off. I think Wemby and Ant. Like if it were Brunson, Wemby, and Ant.
Is Jalen going to change how these guys are evaluated now?
See, here's the thing.
I got
though.
a great question for you guys.
Here's the thing, though, because if you're it's tough to isolate it because of what the Timberwolves are doing, which is seemingly kind of backpedaling to rebuild it. But right now, Jalen Brunson's a better basketball player than Ant Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, to me, is veering into overrated territory.
Really?
Overrated? No, because remember.
I think he's fantastic.
No, because some yo-yos wanted to go like right for the jugular and make the Jordan comparisons.
I think
that was happening.
Well,
right?
That's
come
crazy.
On. But they did it.
Yeah, I think
that's the byproduct of our society who,
And we're also prisoner
access
of
to a
the
computer.
exact moment.
And the earring, like I get it, but and I'm not saying Ant Edwards won't in the end be better, but I mean, Brunson just did it. I just saw it.
All right, so I'll answer this in a moment. Who would you take over Brunson?
The list is short.
For the next 3 years?
Yes.
SGA.
You'd have to take
Paul
Jokic.
George?
Yeah.
No.
Absolutely. What?
Paul George.
What? Nikola Jokic,
I think
SGA.
the next 3 years.
SGA.
Wemby. He's only going to get better. I know he's not popular now.
He's only going to get better, but boy, did this series do a little
But you know
damage
what,
to
though,
him.
Bob? He could win the damn thing next year.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
He could, but
This was maybe
I
the
could
biggest
also,
lesson
I could also
that he
see
could get.
I could also see a world where he doesn't get back to the finals for a couple
All right,
years.
I will answer. I'm going to cuddle Tatum.
Okay.
I'm going to trash too much baggage, too much stuff.
We're in agreement.
Doncic.
Yeah.
I'm going to marry Jalen Brunson. I mean, he just did it. He just showed you, right, that he can carry a team as a 1A and be the best player. So it would be foolish of me to choose. Now, I love Tatum.
Yeah.
I think he's a phenomenal player. And he's also won it. But last we saw of Tatum, they fell apart, right, against Philly. And the year before that, they fell apart to who? The Knicks and Brunson. I'll marry Brunson.
Let me ask you guys this question.
Yeah.
Go around the room real quick. What do you think has proven to be the better pound for pound, dollar for dollar, all things considered, draft choice? And obviously factoring in where they were drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis at number 15 or Brunson at number 33?
Well, Giannis was
Brunson. He was 33.
Giannis has 7 first-team All-NBAs.
He's a two-time MVP.
Giannis is
he's a
different.
champion.
He's a great player.
He's out of the lottery, dude.
This is a second-round pick,
But
guys.
I'll tell you what.
How many second-round picks turn into great players?
It's the opposite end of the spectrum because Giannis was drafted where he was because of his athletic traits and his potential, right? That you probably
what it could be.
Well,
they overlooked. Jalen was already a winner, and they overlooked him.
Jalen was drafted where he was because despite the fact that he won on every level and had excellent footwork and probably has the best basketball IQ in the NBA, they put a ceiling on him.
Right.
And
the ceiling,
that's as good as he
I
could be.
think the belief was he can be a really good backup point guard.
What did he say when he was announced as captain? What's
I'm not a savior.
No. Jalen Brunson is good, but Jalen is like that was what they would always say about him.
I think to answer your question, SGA, Jokic, and Wemby.
And that's it?
I think those are the three. Definitively right now.
So no Tatum, obviously.
No.
No Giannis?
Not right now. Well, Giannis, when healthy, still a heck of a basketball
he's a
player.
real
But I'm
talent.
getting, age 30? What did you say? It's going to be 32?
I think
So I'm getting age 32, 33, 34?
Did you say Wemby or no?
I did.
And you won't?
I would.
You would?
Yeah.
So that's 4?
He'll be 32 this year. So
The Luka thing is still so
Giannis.
strange because the talent is like undeniably freakish.
They had Luka and
they didn't
Brunson.
and they don't have either anymore.
And they lost both of them.
They don't have either. But they have a new coach.
Dusty May.
They have a new executive.
By the way, as a bigger college basketball fan than NBA fan, this is a seismic change in college basketball.
Yes.
Seismic.
Yep.
You're talking about with Dusty May leaving?
Well, yeah, what else would I be talking about?
Well, no, but that's also, I think we've been going down that direction for a while.
Well, I think coaches don't want to be in college basketball now.
It's like every other night they got to be like whining and dining and schmoozing somebody. You don't got to do that in the NBA.
No.
You're burned out. But if you think about Dusty May, you talk about like the fast track in a short amount of time. 3 years ago, he's taken FAU to the Final Four, and they had never won a freaking NCAA tournament game before. A couple years after that, he's a national champion at Michigan, and then a year after that, he's in the NBA.
And they won at Shire.
It's unbelievable.
And my understanding is Shire just didn't want to make that jump. He
didn't want to leave the Shire.
Dream job for him. Yeah.
Alrighty, before we get to the questions. Joe Burrow said that the Bengals...
What do you mean the questions?
Well, the questions... the series of questions.
Audio. Yeah.
Joe Burrow said that the Bengals deserve more attention for what they've done this offseason. He actually compared this team to the championship-winning LSU team in terms of talent.
So outside, maybe I'm just not following. Outside of Dexter Lawrence, what have they?
I think they signed,
done.
I think they signed. Was it Boye Mafe?
Yeah.
They made a couple
other defensive.
Yeah, they've made some. They've made some tweaks. Cut my trash as of right now. Who you're taking to win the AFC North? Would it be the Bengals, the Steelers, or the Ravens?
Did they bring in Jonathan Allen too?
I think they did.
All right, I'm going to trash the Steelers. I mean, clear and obvious to me. I'm going to cuddle the Bengals. I'm going to marry the Ravens.
Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
The most obvious of those three to me is I'm trashing the Steelers. I have no faith that they will win this division. If Cincinnati's healthy, which is a big if, I think give them a real chance to win the division. I feel most confident in Baltimore.
I'll go a little different. I'm going to actually marry Cincinnati. I think good health and
you
good
think
luck.
This is the year, huh?
This is the year finally. I mean, when he's healthy, when they're healthy, they just have that magic. I mean, he does. I know we haven't seen it frequently enough. There's questions with me about that new coaching staff in Baltimore. They think that they needed a change. It was getting stale there. You benefited from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've got questions. I need to see it first. And then I'm going to trash the Steelers.
I still have a lot of questions about that Cincy defense, though.
True.
Lot of questions.
But if that offense is healthy, though,
if that
they'll
offense is
outscore
healthy,
everybody.
it's.
And remember, Ray, we're talking about winning a division, not winning a Super Bowl.
Correct.
Because the whole Rodgers, I don't think Rodgers plays 17 games. I said that last year too, but I'll keep running it back. This ain't Green Bay 2011 with him and McCarthy. They're not going to get that.
I think this could be the Steelers.
It's
sub 500
15 years later.
I know.
15 years. Most careers don't last 15 years.
True. All righty, as long awaited. Cut my trash. Which of these is worse? I will let you hear. So here was Dan just moments ago, unfortunately.
It's interesting, Buster, totally, and I get it, but twofold here. And it's interesting because, number one, I think part of the reason why the Giants took a big swing for Devers last year is because Adames, remember, got off to a horrible start the first couple of months of the season. And they paid him a lot of money, and it wasn't working out. They needed that extra punch offensively. Couple of things. What's the future, number one, of Francisco Lindor with this team? We know about the dynamics and all the stuff you hear about how he and Soto don't really get along that much. And if this season continues heading down the tracks the wrong way, maybe you move off from one of them. You know it's not going to be Juan Soto. You trade Lindor for like another bad contract superstar, whether it's Tatis or something like that in San Diego. That's number one. You mentioned David Stearns.
When is this
How
over?
much longer of a leash is Steve Cohen going to give him, given to a large degree, this season, the mess that the Mets have on their hands, this is all his doing. RJ, before you play the next one, can I say something?
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Well,
I'm sorry. I apologize. That you didn't do any trick editing to that because that felt like 152 seconds.
It was very long.
So that was Exhibit A.
I'm so sorry.
But you know what I think? You know what I think plays in your
so sorry
in your corner.
No, he was into the question.
You know what I think plays to your benefit?
Yeah.
This.
First.
Yeah, this.
Buster, now what do they prioritize here? Because, you just mentioned the pitching. Will Warren is not ready. Carlos Carrasco shouldn't be in the rotation. So, pitching is an issue. And then on top of that now, with the injury to Jazz, Volpe hasn't kind of blossomed into what they expected. Thank God for Paul Goldschmidt. But now, at third base, do you find – because here's the thing for me, and it drove me crazy last year with the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan, but if I was a Yankees fan, I would have been going nuts at the deadline. You have Juan Soto for 1 year. How many more years of this kind of dominance does Aaron Judge have left? Didn't really go all in at the deadline. Now you lose Soto. It's they have to at some point take advantage of having the best player in baseball. Garrett Cole's gone. Who knows what version you get when he comes back?
It's not bad.
Do you think they do both, or do they prioritize the pitching over maybe some help at third base?
I'm a Mets fan.
That's the best. I'm a Mets fan.
So you mentioned the longest question.
Yeah.
Dan now holds that honor, but just barely.
Yours is longer.
I told you this latest re-airing, it was bad.
But just barely though, because this happened.
It can't be me.
A couple of months ago. It's not you.
Yeah.
It's also Rick. 2-1. Eli Manning.
Eli Manning joins us here on the show. Eli, I've always been interested to get your take on this because it was one of the things I admired about you the most.
Oh yeah.
So I hear from NFL guys all the time, and I think I don't know if it's exactly the same, but my experience playing hockey is you kind of have one level in preseason, and then you get to the regular season, then you get to the postseason,
Not
and then
terrible
eventually,
so far.
if you're lucky enough, you get to the to the Stanley Cup final. But it ratchets up every kind of step of the way, and to watch you throughout your career be able in those biggest moments to take your game to that next level, to watch you in San Francisco take the beating that you took, and just these runs that you went on. How were you able to
can't land it
to
fog.
get yourself to perform the way you performed in those biggest moments where you see some guys
divert to Philly.
struggle?
I really got to stop sipping coffee when you say these.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
I'm surprised Eli was still awake.
So how long was that?
So there's Eli at the end. So if you were to shave that down, even
Maybe
those 2 seconds, it's still 49 from Rick. That's his longest career
49.
question.
But see, again, I equate mine, and it was big, to just a great sandwich, like with so much meat on that
It
bread.
feels more organized.
I don't see that as an elite sandwich.
It's like the Cat's Deli.
All right.
Like
go ahead.
piled this high.
So, you
So what's
have,
the question, RJ?
So worst question.
Worst question.
And you take that however you think.
Okay, you
So,
go first.
Dan's question, you have the 47-second original Buster, or you have the question to Eli from Rick.
All right, the worst question, I'm going to still say the worst question I'm marrying is the Rick one, I'm a Mets fan, to Buster. Marrying. That's the way, because it went nowhere. It was just like mindless facts that he was throwing out to him.
Buster, I'm a Mets fan.
I'm a Mets fan. Here's the thing. I was genuinely, and I think people would be genuinely entertained by my question, informed by my question.
Okay.
But upon the second hearing of it, it was long.
You were turned off by it.
I was apologizing mid-question to you. So you lose points on that one. The problem with the Eli one is it went nowhere.
And by the way, we had
that
Eli for 10 minutes. That was 50 seconds of the 10 minutes.
You wasted a tenth of Eli.
Like you're getting Eli like once every maybe 5 years, and you wasted a tenth of the interview with that.
I talked to a lot of NFL people.
Guys. Right, like, okay. I don't remember even what the question was. So I will, oh, God.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to cuddle that one. Just based on information, like I said, there was a lot of meat on that sandwich. I'll trash mine as not being the worst of the three.
We're going to differ a little bit. Right. I'm going to marry. I'm a Mets fan. That, to me, that's the gold standard in you're all over the place with your question. I'm going to cuddle you.
All right.
I thought
That's
there was.
fair. That's fair.
If it's 51 seconds, it's 51 seconds. 52.
I'll give myself the extra second.
And I'm going to trash, although it was bad, I'm going to trash the Eli. The thing is, he could have asked the Eli Manning question in 15 seconds, yet went 47 or 49 or whatever it was.
A lot of seconds.
It's a lot of seconds. RJ, how would you answer that?
I have to go Rick 47-second to Buster, the original.
Right.
Yeah.
With the Garrett Cole, I'm a Mets fan. Soto, right?
It's weird, but
Goldschmidt.
It feels like that one kind of opened the floodgates, and these things just happen more and more often now.
So we're in agreement. You're going to marry that.
I would cuddle. I think I would cuddle Rick's other question, and I would trash Dan because Dan, I at least feel like I'm along for the journey. It's long.
Buster was along too, RJ. He grabbed my hand. We were like Thelma and Louise driving off the cliff.
Someone at the station just sent me a text. Please don't forget Rick had that interminable question to Tyler Murray as well. I don't even remember
He
that.
makes it a habit.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Do we have the Tyler Murray question?
I don't know. We can't do it now, but they
I'll
can look for it. And
See, like we said, like while we were re-airing the Rick thing to Eli, like we were talking about, like it's like you're circling the runway.
52 on that one.
Oh, that was also a 52?
So I stand corrected. That's his longest.
That was a 52.
Tyler Murray was 52?
Yeah.
You have a
Give it to me.
52? No. We'll play it on the other side.
We'll play it later.
Before we break, you have a quick read for me, yes?
Oh, yeah. Of course I do.
I can't wait.
All right, hey, guess what? I'm going to marry this read.
Okay, we'll see.
Keep it the theme.
Don't turn it into a 60-second read, please.
No, here we go. Hey, New York, you got to hear this because this summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Stations. A soccer pop-up shop opened right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York with jerseys for every national team you ride with. USA, Mexico, Brazil, and way more, all under one roof. And if you want gear to rep your country, feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That is where you need to be. And for all you Knicks fans, you're not left out in the cold either. They have championship gear to celebrate your team's first title in 53 years, Champs Sports. And I can tell you this. Everybody has World Cup fever now, or at least a lot of people do.
I got it.
They watch a couple of games. They're all in, go USA. So you know what they do? Like, if you go online now, try to buy, like, the USA jersey, you cannot find them.
You got to go to this pop-up shop.
You got to go to Champs.
I love
Champs has your jerseys.
That's a nice job by you. I have the 52-second question to Tyler Murray.
Wait.
And we'll get to your calls as well because it's been a minute. 800-919-3776. DNR with you on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening out there on those roads. Here is Adam Walski.
In Brooklyn, long delays on the inbound Gowanus northbound BQE combination from before the belt merge all the way up to the Brooklyn Bridge. Southbound BQE delays from the Long Island Expressway down to the Brooklyn Bridge. And westbound on the LIE at the Queens Midtown Tunnel, still working on an accident that now has you backed up pretty much all the way to the Grand Central Parkway. 45 minutes across the board into the city, Lincoln Holland and George Washington Bridge. This update sponsored by Tropical Cheese. When the world yells soccer, the fire comes alive. The game doesn't start on the field, it starts at home. The passion, the flavor, the celebration. Bring the heat, ignite the flavor in every match with Tropical Cheese. Tropical Cheese, the true flavor. I'm Adam Walski for 880 ESPN New York.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Summer's here. People are outside walking more, traveling, going to games, barbecues, the beach, just enjoying life. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, or back pain is still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medications, just a smart, targeted approach that gets you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SandwellPain.com. Don't let pain steal your summer.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You know what's funny is Dan, we're back on the air. Yeah. So the amazing thing is we do the show. There's no one to be found for hours. And then everyone shows up at once. And John is in here giving me the side eye. Oh, you broke kind of late there. And then I got Carlin in here, who I love, Chris. And then RJ comes in, and RJ can't even get a word in.
By the way, when did RJ turn into Kylian Mbappe? Like every time he's come in here
I don't
today,
see the correlation.
he's kicking the soccer or turning it into it. This is RJ.
RJ's got the fever, and this guy throws his headset off again.
He's got World Cup fever.
I don't have a camera. I don't have a camera that's capturing
He's
that.
very mobile.
Yeah.
He's got. I understand. He's got World Cup fever. He's excited. He's
doing these World Cup appearances.
When's your guys' next World Cup appearance?
Monday.
In fact, guys.
Oh, look at you.
That's nice.
Look at you.
You think they give these jobs to chimps? No, I think not. Join RJ and Ray. When was that, Ray?
It's Monday.
That's June 29th for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Catch the 4:30 p.m. match at the Ainsley Bowery on the Lower East Side. Ray, you get to stay in New York City.
It's very convenient.
For this one.
Very convenient.
Enjoy
located.
Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ and Ray live at the Ainsley Bowery, Monday, June 29th, brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner.
I still think that's a burger every time I hear it, not a drink.
RJ said the crowd was pretty good for last weekend's appearance, Raymond.
Very loaded.
Yes?
Very loaded.
They were loaded or the place was loaded?
The place was loaded.
Oh, okay.
They were loaded by the end of the game. Yeah.
Listen, Germany with the big win, so I would say people were very happy by the
Some
time they
Wiener
left the place.
Schnitzel.
You know what? German food is delicious.
Oh,
it's a heavy food, but it's a delicious food.
Like my question.
Oh God! Speaking of questions.
Speaking of,
yeah, you want to hear his?
Oh,
what?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't believe we forgot that.
I didn't forget. I just brought it up.
Okay.
You ready for this?
Ready.
RJ, have you heard the 52-second monstrosity lately?
Not lately, no.
Do you remember it being awful?
I don't, actually.
Do you think that anything will compare to the I'm a Mets fan?
No.
You don't?
Never.
How long, first of all, for context, how long ago was this question?
This had
in the last 6 weeks.
This had to be during the Eastern Conference Finals.
Not post-championship.
Not
No,
post,
I don't think so,
definitely
no.
not post-championship.
No, but in the last 6 weeks,
During the
this
playoff
question
run. Yeah.
was asked to Tyler Murray.
Tyler, you know what's amazing though is, and they're talking about this last night on ESPN, the TV broadcast was, I mean, you know, Kenny had the hey, we should be up 2-1 analytically in the series and everything else, but one of the things that they harped on was, hey, Knicks are putting tons of pressure on us, made basket, you know, turnover, whatever it is. It's transition, and it's something that they highlighted and focused on. And still, I mean, first quarter of that game, the Knicks go out and they have 13 fast break points. It's like even if you try to stop what they're doing right now, teams have they're not able to. Like we're asserting ourselves, we're taking your will. I mean, is that just how much of that is the leadership in that locker room? How much of that is? Because, I mean, even watching them last night after the game, like, they don't seem satisfied. They've just destroyed the team in the Eastern Conference Finals, and it's like they want more. How hungry they are.
So,
he's like
I don't even know that he ever actually asked a question.
He's like a serial, question dragger-oner.
He can't land the plane.
Yeah.
He can't land it. He went on and on. He mentions everything that pops into his head, and he actually cannot end it with just a defined question. It does not exist.
He's like the Rex Hewerson of the long, never-ending questions.
Who's Rex Hewerson?
The Gilgo Beach murderer, serial killer guy.
I don't see the comparison.
Well, he kept, when you're a serial killer, you keep doing it over and over and over again. He keeps asking these ridiculous minute-long questions that have no point, no ending.
Yeah, but at least no one perishes at the end of his questions.
Well, it's a serial, like I said, question asker.
Yeah, he can't help himself.
Can't help himself.
RJ, I kind of blame you for this.
You know what's interesting about the Tyler Murray thing real quick? Like, where that one kind of... he's basically saying in as many words, Tyler, I know you're the radio play-by-play guy for the Knicks, and so while the Knicks game was going on and you were calling the game, on TV and their broadcast, which you obviously did not watch, here's everything that they said. That's how we framed the question.
It's not, none of it was great. But RJ, I think you need to take a little bit of ownership here, and I'll tell you why. You're the producer of the show.
Write out the questions, man.
I think you do a great job. I think you are the best producer I've ever worked with. But
wow, that's nice.
But part of being a producer,
give or take,
is educating, critiquing, hand-holding your host. And you have let this become need I say, an epidemic where Rick, he can't control himself. He goes on a very, very long-winded flight pattern with every question he ever asks, RJ. And it's a problem.
So I don't think you're crazy, because I would, if this were coaching, I would say I'm much a player's coach. I kind of put the idea of a system in place, but at the end of the day, your guys who are you and Rick are going to take us home. I give you a lot of.
Rick's not going to take us home. Rick's going to just fly over the home.
We've encountered the problem.
There was
too much freedom is what I'm giving.
There was an outlet that I used to work for a very long time. I kid you not. The producers before every show would actually send out and email you a very detailed outline for the show. Okay. Like sometimes as many as 10 pages long.
But that seems like overkill. That's very unnecessary.
It seems like overkill. I mean, it's very helpful, don't get me wrong, in case like you missed something in your prep, but included in said outline, the guests we were going to have on the show, they put together bullet points and in some cases about like 10 to 12 questions.
I will say this.
That you could ask them. I think he might need that.
Better prepared for the show than Rick. There's not a topic we discuss where he is not ready, willing, and able to break it down. But I think part of the flaw of him as a talk show host is he will ask, as evidenced by the 3 questions we just played, unbelievably long and rambling questions.
Yeah, so the problem with putting in a hard, like cemented
script. You know what I think we need? This is like Dean Smith with the 4 corners. We're going to pass it around. There's no shot clock. We need a shot clock.
Yeah. The system we're running here for interviews is just too much freedom. Maybe we need
a shot clock.
What makes it worse is, depending on the guests, like some stuff is kind of sent along preeminently to where it's there.
Well, that's
and like
so. All right. Well, we have to
talk
peel
about
back
this.
We have to peel back the curtain. So there are questions, emails from Buster of some talking points. Sometimes I'll add to it. Sometimes I'll just forward it straight to you guys. And yeah, that happens before every interview.
Right. And still, you get what's happened.
And 52, 40. I mean, like he's averaging like 50. With every question.
Well, it's clearly become mental because it's Buster.
Well, maybe he needs to
Eli,
see like you know what?
Tyler Murray.
Maybe it's not all you. Maybe John has to take some responsibility here, too.
No, I think we all have to sit down.
I mean, John, I don't have to be in this meeting. I don't ask long, rambling, nonsensical questions.
But it's almost like people that don't, like, get trained to do something like this. It's like they have a hard time grasping it sometimes.
I think it's you, and I think it's John. I think the two of you are at fault. And somebody's got to, figure out who is going to bring this back to him. Probably should be John.
Maybe we have some meetings.
John's the boss.
Maybe we have to drive.
Maybe at one of the Wednesday meetings when we finish all day, we're going to be here, we're going to be doing this, his soccer goalie, all this kind of stuff. Maybe it's like, hey, Rick, stick around for a minute here. We want to talk to you.
Maybe we need to dry run some interviews. Like, if his questions go longer than 20 seconds, like he gets like a bucket of water dumped down his head.
Maybe we tase him.
That could be, maybe.
Right, and maybe instead of the soccer
thing, like real true torture.
That'll teach him.
Yeah.
We could have like Rick ask questions to people and see if they could stay awake by the time the question's over.
Here's the concern, though. If you do that and it truly takes the next step in terms of being a mental block, you end up with something like this.
What happened? I don't know what happened. But why Bregman not back?
Yeah, you know what? I give up. I don't know.
Why
what the answer
Bregman
is.
not back?
Why Bregman not?
Why Bregman not back here?
What happened? I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. There's a real problem here.
It almost sounds a little bit like Rain Man, like with that one. Why Bregman not back?
Sounds like what's eating Gilbert Grape over there.
Well, I mean, they were kind of the same.
Yeah, I understand.
Wapner.
Wapner. 10 minutes to Wapner.
10 minutes to Wapner.
Charlie Babbitt.
Yeah, 5742
Kmart, 400 Oak Street.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. 800-919-3776.
Why Bregman not back?
I promise you calls on the other side. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Out with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Soccer fans, join me, Ray Santiago of DiPietro Rothenberg, and RJ Santillo for a watch party presented by Rothenberger Pilsner on Monday, June 29th. Watch the 4:30 match at Ainsley Bowery on the Lower East Side and enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's me, Ray Santiago, and RJ Santillo, live at Ainsley Bowery on Monday, June 29th. Brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner.
All right, now DNR with you, ESPN New York. We've had a lot of fun today. Let's get to some of the calls. 800-919-3776. You never know where it's going to lead with Omar. Last time we had Omar on, Ray, you would agree, right? Last time we had Omar on, Ray, do you have some of the audio? He went.
I mean, it feels like we've been waiting forever for that quality call from Omar, and we finally got it.
Now this is a party time. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five. Counting forever.
He went LeBron.
Yes.
He went LeBron.
Now this is a party time. Yeah. Well, let's see.
This is a party time.
That's so good. Let's see if he can duplicate what he did last week for us. Omar in Brooklyn. Good morning, Omar. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, sir. Listen, first I have party a lot. I'm still very, very happy. But the reason for my call today, Dave, is that we have to understand. As a fan, I told you the other day that, Ray, I appreciate as a fan. But the thing is, everybody has tendencies that what is your best team? Your love and affection for football, as everybody knows about it.
Right.
So my first team, to the limit, is New York Knicks. And when you say that how much grace period I have, like I waited all my life from 1990 that I came into the country. That is my first team. And I had never seen a championship of any of my teams. And this is the first championship. And I waited. My son, yesterday on Sunday, Father's Day, all of my sons together, a small cake, and they put Knicks on the top. And I cut that cake.
Carvel?
So, to all this, what I say, after winning this, we are at the peak of our career. And this is not like Brunson is not old. Well, I tell you now, from now on, the moment that every stat that I am going through, that what Brunson has done up to now in the playoffs, this is the Michael Jordan of this year, for this era. This is Michael Jordan. He's a finisher. He is. And how many Michael Jordan won after he won the first one? Not 2, not 3.
Ugh.
So if you expect that they're going to lose next year and we are going to survival time and grace time, no. Now we have started how to win. It just started. Every day, every time when they jump in, now we expect them to win. We don't expect them to lose no more. That's it. We have finally waited. And now it's time to win. Not in 1-0, keep on winning until whatever happens. But then next year, we expect to win. We expect to win next year. We have the Michael Jordan of this year with New York Knicks. That's it, period.
Wow.
I think of that meme of Michael Jordan from The Last Dance when he's watching the iPad and laughing. Like if he heard that last comment by Omar, he'd be laughing.
That is something, huh?
He's You know what? All Knicks fans should be fired up like that. But
he's very excitable.
Within reason.
Listen, I don't know where this is going to eventually land on, but
I'm going to go out on a limb.
6?
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Knicks won't win 6 championships.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree with you. I found a piece of audio.
1 is great, isn't it?
I think it's going to last forever.
1 is timeless.
I know this might be a lazy, stupid thing that people might get annoyed with.
Mm-hmm.
And I want more. And when the Rangers go to the Stanley Cup final, you're like desperate for it.
Yeah.
That 94.
Yeah.
If I never see another one, will live forever for me.
Like Sam Rosen said, this one will last a lifetime.
And I was hoping it wouldn't have to.
But think about how it was that was 54 years. The Knicks was 53.
Yeah.
It's
and
funny
who
how it
was
lines
the captain of the Rangers? What number?
11-11.
Yeah. So it's wild the way it lined up. Almost perfectly. 50. You know what's so funny is 40 to 94 felt like 54 felt forever. The Knicks 53, it doesn't feel like it's as long as the Rangers.
The Jets are almost pushing 60.
I know.
Think about that.
And odds are they're probably going to get there.
Think about that.
60 is crazy. I mean, you're going to now.
But you have split. But the difference is, like you said, you have split allegiances with football. So it's not going to seem as much as a unifying experience as the Knicks.
But like when you're growing up, you're like Red Sox. Where'd the Red Sox go? 08 to
the Cubs was the longest.
Right, the Cubs was over 100 years.
Like a century, yeah.
But the Red Sox was not 100.
No, was it 19? Was it 18?
Yeah, maybe 1918 to 2004.
Yeah, so that's.
But it felt
80-something years.
It felt like those are people that lived full lifetimes that never saw the Red Sox win
because of the close calls. You know what I mean? That's why they were knocking on the door.
How do you think?
Yeah,
fans of the '86 Red Sox were able to even get out of bed for the weeks after that.
Bob, think about how many fans of the '86 Mets thought that it would happen regularly, and we're going on 40 years now.
Right.
Think about that.
But you were at that point. It was '86 from 18. So you're talking about decades, and they announced Bruce Hurst as the World Series MVP. Like it was over. And the Mets somehow found a way to come all the way back, win it, and then trailed 3-0 in Game 7.
You know what somebody asked me the other day? What'll go down now as the more significant, if you will, play in New York sports history? Buckner or the OG tip? I never thought I'd.
So here's the thing.
To me, it's the OG tip.
Yeah, I think it might be, and I'll tell you why. I think the Mets were going to win that game anyway. Game was tied at that point.
Game was tied. The Knicks, if OG doesn't make the tip, they lose.
You could even argue the wild pitch, was bigger than obviously the error was more pronounced in a bigger overall play, and you remember it. But the wild pitch tied the game.
Right. You were guaranteed extra innings already, but the danger is if you lose the game, you're done.
You're done.
Knicks weren't a done, but that could have changed the series.
But if you lose that game, I mean, you're the prohibitive underdog in that series.
Remember halftime of that game?
They're down 27 points.
No, halftime of that game, like the betting odds to win the series shifted to San Antonio.
Was favored to win this. Yeah, well, because you assumed the game was over. It's going to be 2-2, and they had home court back.
I know. We'll never know the answer
Are
to this.
those the two biggest momentum plays in the hit? I mean, the Tyreek catch has to be up there too, right?
Yeah.
Those are the three?
I was talking about this like after they won the title.
How about the Jim Leyritz home run?
Well, that's what I'm saying. One of those Yankee home runs. You know what I mean? Jim Leyritz home run. But see, here's the problem.
You can't put the Tino home run. They were going to win that series anyway.
But the ones in 0-1 against Byung-Young Kim, but they lost the series.
But they lost the series. So
I know.
As great as that was, it's like the Andy Chavez catch.
It's the
It can't be on the Mount Rushmore because you lost anyway.
It can't.
So I think those are I think the Tyree, I think the OG. Is there a range? I mean, Mateau?
Yeah.
The Mateau goal.
Mateau.
Right? The enormity of that. The Messier game.
But I was even just doing things since 2000, so that would eliminate Mateau.
Right. So you'd have the Tyree catch, and then you take the Mets off too.
Then you take the Mets off.
So in this century, you had the Tyree catch and the OG tip in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
By the way, almost 20 years apart.
Yep.
Yeah. Doesn't happen all the time. All right, let's take a break.
What would have happened though, right? Like if the Knicks, if OG's tip doesn't go and it's 2-2 after 4, what happens?
Panic. I mean, you've now lost both games at home.
Is it going 7 at least?
Probably. Wow. Now it's hard with the resiliency of that team to say they're not going to win it. But even Ray, who was the most optimistic, positive fan, would be beside himself.
Oh, 100%.
If we're looking at a 2-2 going back to San Antonio.
Totally.
Yeah. All right, let's break. Obviously, the big NBA trade.
Mm-hmm.
We got some NFL stuff to get into. 800-919-3776. Get to your call. Lot going on. Mets, Yankees, all of it. DNR with you. ESPN New York.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in D.C.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Speaking of questions.
Buster, I mean, Volpe hasn't kind of blossomed into what they expected. Thank God for Paul Goldschmidt, but now, I mean, at third base.
And he actually cannot end it with just a defined question.
Here's the thing for me. Drove me crazy last year with the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan. Do you think they do both, or do they prioritize the pitching over maybe some help at third base?
Maybe we taste real true torture.
That'll teach them.
Yeah.
If you do that and it truly takes the next step in terms of being a mental block, you end up with something like this.
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Ooh, Sprechen
on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
What I will say is that if you make a mistake, there are no less forgiving more forgiving shows. No less
forgiving shows.
No less.
You had it right the first time.
Yeah.
Less forgiving at first, but more forgiving later.
Than the show. I mean, it is brutality.
It's like no forgiveness, then
none.
More forgiveness.
None. You get no forgiveness.
No.
If you make a mistake.
You screw up, it's there.
And it haunts you forever. It never goes away. You now have to deal with that for the duration. But, I mean, maybe it keeps you on your toes a little bit.
As it should.
Stay around forever?
Yeah. No, like you said, keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. I mean, I got now. I don't ask long-winded questions like you guys, but I have plenty of disastrous moments on the show. Disastrous. I got another email, RJ, from the great Shannon. The level of deflection that Dan is doing here, elite. Everyone has forgotten already that this all started because of his long, awful question. Bravo to you, Dan.
It was a long question. It wasn't an awful question. I was chock full of more information than anybody could even dream of absorbing.
Tom Manton, RJ, emails in, finger pistolas, I can confirm, my kids have never laughed harder to anything in their entire lives. It's the most amazing stuff. Little did I realize, RJ, that the children of this country would be so enamored with my finger pistols.
The children are taken by the sound. I'm not sure exactly what does it, but it's... They love it. They love it.
What is it that they love about them?
The deranged...
Kids love sound effects,
The deranged nature of just you.
I'm like the Michael Winslow from the Police Academy.
Still with us?
What?
Is he still with us?
I think so. I hope so.
Did he do like stand-up? Does he tour?
He
Like
did.
No, I know he did. I mean, what is he doing now?
I don't know. I haven't seen an update.
He's got to be almost like 70, right?
I would guess so, yeah.
Stand by.
You're going to look up Michael Winslow?
No, I'm going to look up Steve Guttenberg. Of course I'm going to look up Michael Winslow. He tried to save everybody from the fires out in Los Angeles last year.
Steve Guttenberg was in Cocoon, one of my all-time favorite movies. Michael Winslow, 72.
No, younger, actually.
Oh, 67.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
How many marriages?
Oh, this is his fourth.
I think he's currently single, but he's been through 3.
So the next one will be 4.
You know why? Because they probably got tired of all the voices. They didn't. He was like a schizophrenic.
and
he didn't know what he was talking about.
Enough, honey.
Yeah, enough.
We can't listen to.
I'm trying to talk to Michael, not the couch that talks. Okay, please.
So Shams a big deal yesterday. Remember, we're on the show yesterday, 9:00 hour, breaking news.
Yeah.
Before the draft, Giannis is going to be dealt. By the time you wake up this morning, Giannis has in fact been dealt. Here's Shams on the haul. He thinks the Bucks landed for Giannis.
You get Tyler Hero, that's a homecoming for him. Khalil Ware, a young center. Jaime Jaquez, a good two-way wing. You get Kasparas Yakashonis, who's just 20 years old, an up-and-coming guard. And then they get a significant return of draft capital. 3 first-round picks, unprotected, including the 13th pick in the draft on Tuesday night. 1 pick swap far out in 2030, and then a 2033 second-round pick. So the Bucks now turn the page on the Giannis era after 13 years. Taylor Jenkins signed a 6-year contract to be the Bucks head coach. They are now going to take time to reassess this team. This is a step back for the organization, but one that they do with flexibility, with picks, with young players, controllable contracts, rookie scale deals as well. But listen, Pat Riley has landed his white whale. We know his history. Shaquille O'Neal, Alonzo Mourning, LeBron James, Chris Bosh, Jimmy Butler, and now Giannis is walking into Miami to play in South Beach with Bam Adebayo. The job for the Heat isn't done, but that's a pretty strong duo to start with.
Yeah, it's a terrific duo. Go ahead.
Can I say something? I have to check the time. I mean, that thing, I mean, I was half asleep 13 seconds in. I mean, there was a minute and 5 seconds just going on and on and on.
I thought it was terrific.
No,
I'm here for what Shams has to say, and I thought it was very
Your
highly
job isn't in
entertaining.
jeopardy. Just tell it like it is. It was a little wordy.
No, I didn't think it was wordy at all.
I don't think we care enough about Giannis here in New York to hear all that.
I think we care.
No.
And I think I'm telling you, I think that Knicks fans, if they're not, they should be pleased that he didn't wind up in Boston. I think if he winds up in Boston and you look at that trade, you're like, oh God, they have Tatum, they have Giannis, they have Pritchard, Derek White. Now all of a sudden you look at that team, you're like, I don't know, man. That team can compete with the Knicks, and maybe they still can.
Have they changed the odds, by the way? Have the odds moved at all this morning? Like the Knicks were 4th.
I'm sure the Knicks are still 4th.
Like best in the East. They were 4th overall, but best in the East still.
So I think Boston is best in the East.
No, I thought there was 3, and then the Knicks.
No,
were
I think
4th.
Boston was ahead of them.
Yeah.
Were they?
Well, because Boston is 3rd.
I didn't know Boston was 3rd.
It's San Antonio. I think San Antonio and OKC are both like plus 250. Then I think it's Boston. Then
I
the
thought
Knicks.
there was another West ahead of the Knicks. I'm sorry. Okay.
I don't believe so. Ray's going to look it up, I think. But no, I think Boston was ahead of the Knicks, and I'm sure Boston is still ahead of the Knicks. This might change like the bottom pecking order.
Right, but nothing
Miami might
ahead of them.
No one's gonna leap the Knicks or Boston. This is right now. I look at the Eastern Conference at the moment, and things change. The draft, trades, all that. We know it as a 3-team race next year.
DraftKings still has Spurs, Thunder, Celtics, then Knicks.
Spurs, Thunder, Celtics, then Knicks. So the Knicks are 4th.
And you know that there's going into next season, there's still people that aren't going to pick the Knicks to go back to the finals.
There is still a sizable gap between the Heat and the Knicks, though.
They're shipping. They don't have a bench.
The Heat can't
the Heat
beat
are
the
5.
Knicks.
The Heat are 5. So the Knicks are plus 700. The Heat are plus 1,800.
Wait, 5 in the NBA?
Yeah, right
the
here.
The Heat are now the 5th favorite to win a championship?
Which is kind of ridiculous, but yeah.
With what backcourt? What's their backcourt right now? That is Norman Powell? Give me a break.
Not a big Norman Powell guy.
He's fine. There's no way that the Heat would beat the Knicks in a series. No way.
Let's see them get there first.
By the way, I think we have to think about this. Pat Riley is 81 years old.
Yeah.
Right? Like he needs to.
This is his last.
This is it.
Last
for him.
Best shot, as they like to say. I mean, think about what they gave up. You know what I'm saying? Like he realizes this is probably their last chance.
Well, they
Because we talked
mortgaged
about
a
it.
ton.
I mean, we heard how many superstars over the last decade were rumored to go to Miami and never went to Miami. Wasn't Kevin Durant at one point slated to go to Miami?
A lot of guys.
James Harden was supposed to go to Miami. Chris Paul, I think at one time or another, was supposed to go to Miami. Like everybody and their mother was supposed to end up down there, and they never got anybody. Which is like, how can you not sell Miami? Right?
Yeah. They have not landed. I mean, they landed LeBron, obviously. That's a long time ago now, like you said earlier in the show. And now they're going to be good. I have to imagine Riley has more tricks up his sleeve. There's no way they're going to go to battle with this as their team. Do you see that?
Well, I got to see the books and flexibility-wise, like what they can do.
And I like Bam,
cap-wise.
but Bam is hardly a star. He's really good.
He's an all-star.
He's
not a star.
No.
He's an all-star. There's a difference, right? There's a difference.
Are you winning a championship with Bam Adebayo as your second best player?
No.
No.
Nope.
So
not.
So they need another star
Absolutely.
to have any chance to compete.
Well, they need some more depth.
So I said that, maybe I didn't even say it. I was about to, on the verge of saying this earlier in the segment. In my mind, right now, depending on where the draft goes and trades and all that, and I understand things can change, this is a 3-team race in the Eastern Conference. It's the Knicks, it's the Pistons, and it's the Celtics. And that's it. That's it. No one else, for my money, is in conversation right now.
Pistons, Knicks, Celtics.
That's it.
Not Miami yet.
Not Miami, not Toronto, not Indiana, none of those teams. It's the Knicks, it's the Pistons, it's the Celtics.
And I'd probably put Miami 4th.
But like Ray just went with the odds, a distant 4.
Indiana or Toronto 5th. Then you throw in Charlotte. Orlando, we'll see where they go with their new coach. Yeah, like we talked about earlier in the show, I think that the Eastern Conference, like there's more depth, but like 5 through 10, I think there's a little bit more to work with there. But top of the heap,
It's
probably
those three.
just
It's those three teams.
Yeah, just those three.
I mean, if I gave you right now Knicks and again things will change as we move forward here. Knicks and Celtics, or the field in the Eastern Conference, where would you go right now? So you'd have the Pistons, and then you have all those other middling teams that we discussed: Miami, Indiana, Toronto, Orlando. Knicks and Celtics, or the field in the East.
Gotta go Knicks Celtics.
Yeah, I think so too. RJ, where are you going? Knicks and Celtics, or the field in the Eastern Conference?
Knicks or Celtics.
Yeah, Raymond, you agree?
Yeah, Knicks and Celtics.
Because if you asked me that question on April 20th or whatever this year, I would have probably said Celtics. That's who I thought was coming out of the East.
See, I felt the same way. You were very concerned about the Knicks.
Oh yeah,
Celtics
remember
matchup,
the eventual
right?
second round matchup.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been.
And you
a
wouldn't have
problem.
had home court.
Wouldn't have had home court.
I think we can send big thank yous to Philadelphia.
Well, look,
Boston.
If the fact that Philadelphia the fact that Boston blew a 3-1 lead in that series showed you that they in turn didn't know how to win and to wrap it up.
Again?
So the Knicks would have eventually got him if they met him.
Probably so, because they got
got
him the year before, and Boston was better and healthier the year before.
And they blew when they were up 3-1 in that series, Boston, they had like a 15-point lead or something in that game and blew it.
What a disgusting loss for the Celtics that was. Disgusting.
Unbelievable.
He's been on hold for almost 2 hours, which pains me.
Wow.
Because I really do love this man. And he is Ira in Staten Island. Good morning, Ira. How are you?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Thanks for taking the call. Listen, I know you're talking a lot of basketball, but I can't help but bring up this Geno Smith. Maybe it's a story, maybe it's not a story. There's allegations, but where there's smoke, there's fire. I don't like what I read yesterday. And I'll tell you the truth. If any of these allegations happen to be true, and he assaulted this woman, and oh, by the way, why does he need a machine gun in his sink? Let's be honest. If he allegedly assaulted this woman, they just have to cut him. There's not even a discussion. He's got to get cut. You cannot have the quarterback, especially for a New York quarterback, leading the team as your leader, and he assaulted a woman. They have to get rid of him. They would have to get rid of him if this comes out that there's any truth to this story.
So you got to let it play it out, Ira. Right? I mean, as of now, like it says that they didn't file any charges. They're looking into it.
Right.
Is
so
all we know.
you sent the text to us yesterday. Dropped. Right. Done. Then I saw Andy Slater, who's a legitimate personality down in Florida.
Yeah.
He said, and he's the one that had said dropped. He said, well, here it is. Police, after saying the case involving Geno Smith was no longer open, now say this evening one of the detectives will continue to investigate it.
And
so
if
it's not. This is not done yet.
It's not done, but it's weird because now you got like the two different sides of the story on social media, because apparently the woman that is alleging all these things or filmed the whole thing is not the mother of the child. The mother of his child has actually come to his defense, believe it or not, over the last couple of days.
It's a terrible story.
Yeah, I mean,
and there's video which is damning.
Right.
So I hope, aside from the football aspect of it, I hope it's just not true. But I don't think this is a done deal yet.
Now, look, we don't know the facts. We don't know the timeline. We don't know when things happened, when things didn't happen. But I will say that the biggest fear of anybody who is in some sort of a leadership, management, coaching position in the NFL, the time of the year that you are most fearful of something going wrong with one of your players, for example, is that quote-unquote summer vacation time in the NFL. That when you break after minicamp in the middle of June.
Remember that before the Jason Pierre-Paul time was this time
4th of
also.
July, right.
Yeah.
Before you come back for training camp. You want to make sure everybody comes back. It's only a month, but you want to make sure everybody comes back in one piece and ready to focus on football.
Yeah, it's a real troubling story. The video is really troubling. We thought, well, originally it was like, oh, God, this is going to be awful. And then it was like, okay, it looks like they found nothing, that this is going to be a non-story, or at least a non, career-wise story. And now it's like, no, it's not done. They're going to continue to investigate it.
And this has only been, 48 hours,
yeah.
right? Like
it was I think it was on Sunday.
Sunday, when it kind of came to light there. And we were even saying yesterday, we were like, boy, I'm surprised this thing hasn't gotten more attention. And it's picked up a little bit of steam, but you just wonder where it goes. And you hope that, none of these things are true that are being alleged.
But Ira's right.
Yeah.
if this continues along and it continues to look worse for Geno Smith, you're not going to be able to keep him on your team.
That's an obvious bridge you got to cross.
Which, by the way,
that
Aaron Glenn will be gone. Like, Aaron Glenn's career is tied to Geno Smith. Geno Smith is a capable quarterback. If you have to move on from Geno Smith and you hand it to Klubnik and God knows who else, you're going to have Zappy and what's the other kid they had last year who was terrible?
Brady Cook.
Yeah, Brady
Cook.
Cook.
Was at the NBA Finals, by the way.
You're gonna be a 4-win, 3-win team again.
And then not only that, it's the second year in a row where, Aaron Glenn was the leading, voice to go get a veteran quarterback. The one last year crashed and burned. And now if you're 0 for 2.
You're done. You're done. If they're a 4-win team again, Aaron Glenn is out of work.
Jeez.
Which I don't know is the worst thing in the world, but you don't want the quarterback that you brought in to never make a start for this team.
100%. And let's not talk in those absolutes just yet.
No.
Like I said, this could all be nothing, but
I don't think it's nothing.
Right. Well, I'm saying if there's no charges, it's clear. Then he's going to go play football. But look, he could be the quarterback, play 17 games. You still might win 4 games. You never know.
No, I find that hard to believe.
Football's weird.
Yes, but I think that they're a talented enough team. Like, they're a far more talented team this year than they were last year.
Aaron Rodgers played 17 games and won 5. Things happen.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If he's healthy and they win 4 games, Aaron Glenn will never be a head coach in this league again.
That's a safe assumption.
Right?
If that happens, yeah.
I mean, he'll wind up having to work his way back, and not everyone is Robert Saleh, where you have a year as a DC, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, they have a second kick at this job. Doesn't happen like that.
No.
That's a rarity.
You got to go out and you got to build up your stock once again, right? To get that opportunity.
Yeah, and Saleh wound up in the absolute perfect situation.
And if with Saleh's team, ironically enough, if Brian Dable's able to get Cam Ward's career on track and turn him into a productive player, he'll get another chance.
He absolutely will. He absolutely will. I think we both see Cam Ward this year.
Yeah, well, right off the gate.
Actually, I think we both see Cam Ward early. You see him week 1, I see him week 3.
And what's funny? Like, everybody talks about that first game as the so-called quote-unquote revenge game. I say no. To me, the revenge game is with you guys because your defensive coordinator has been
with us.
Yeah,
we don't play you.
Titans, I'm talking about. Giants, Titans. Like, everybody says Jets, Titans is a revenge game, solid, all that stuff. The true revenge game is Giants, Titans because your defensive coordinator, Denard Wilson, has been fired not once, but twice by Robert Saleh.
Yeah.
He was with the Jets, and then Saleh rides into town. Now we don't need you. Let him go. He was with Tennessee, rides into town. Now we don't need you. Let him go. So you don't think Denard Wilson wants to stick it to Robert Saleh?
I'm sure he does. Now, for me personally, a Giants fan,
yeah.
I don't look at that as a revenge game. I just want to go win that game.
That game will have a little extra meaning for him.
Season starts very late this year.
Yeah, late Labor Day. That's good though.
Yeah, I guess.
Because then you get football longer.
So Labor Day is like the 7th?
Yeah.
Wow, that is a late Labor Day.
Late Labor Day. And then the Super Bowl, basically the next week.
So then the season starts on the Wednesday, right?
Correct.
The 9th.
The 9th.
So we get the 9th, the 10th. There's no Friday game this year. We don't have that Brazilian Friday night matchup.
Right, they didn't.
So we got the 9th, the 10th, and then the 13th.
Correct.
And then the 14th.
College football already be off and running.
Off and running. Be like in week 6 by then.
Mets will be
done.
Mets will be 50 games out by that weekend because it's Subway Series weekend that weekend, remember?
Yeah. Which I think is, I understand they want to do it on the weekend of September 11th.
That's why, yeah.
Which I get, but could you have, and it's the 25th anniversary,
Correct.
Right? Could you have less interest? I mean, even if the Mets were relevant, I'd have a nominal amount of interest.
No, it's hard to.
I don't know if you're this guy,
yeah,
but this is me. Football Sundays, 3 o'clock. I'm like, oh, right, baseball. What? I wonder what happened to the Mets and the Yankees today. And I'll go on my phone and briefly check it. That's the pecking order of regular season baseball and compared to regular season football.
Correct. But last year the Mets, remember, were fighting for their lives.
And it was on a Sunday against the Marlins, and I think I actually put that game on.
There was also a game I remember being at the stadium in the press box. It was Mets. They were in Cincinnati playing the Reds, which was a huge series because Mets-Reds for the playoffs. And I remember, I think I was watching it maybe.
But it's so weird that stuff that's so important to us, July, August, and then you get to September, you're like, oh, right, they're playing baseball today. I forgot about that.
I got to be honest with you. On September 11th this year, which is a Friday night, I might actually have more interest, more eyeballs on Rutgers at Boston College on Friday night than Mets-Yankees.
Who did Boston College hire?
They still have O'Brien.
Oh, okay. O'Brien. It's their basketball coach. They hired, what's his face's son?
Bill Murray.
Bill Murray's son, yeah.
Yep. From UConn.
Yeah, they're excited about him.
Yeah, it's funny. BC's program, like when we were growing up, they were so good. And they've been so down on their luck for so long.
Well, they
now.
remember when they beat Carolina in like '94.
They had a real
Bill
good team.
Curley and Howard Isley team.
Sending dudes to the Dana Barros. Sending
Barros
dudes
was
to the,
amazing in the early '80s.
Troy Bell was another name a little bit later on. But no, when they moved to the ACC, it seemed like they never crawled out of it at all.
The change in college basketball, when the Big East stopped being the Big East, it changed everything.
100%.
And now coaches don't even want to be, as evidenced by Dusty May. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Oh, this is usually where we do like a show temperature check. How are we doing today?
I think great. I think it's energetic. I think we're forthright about where we've come up short. I think we got better as a result.
Honest admissions.
Yeah. See, I think that's where Dan has bounced back. I think Rick fought us on the question.
How do you fight that, though? Like, how can you even try to...
You kind of lose Rick. When he makes a mistake like that, and if you point it out to him in the 8 o'clock hour, you've now lost him for the rest of the show.
Dan bounced back immediately.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I could be better.
I mean, he's a goalie. I mean, if you're a goalie, shouldn't you have short-term memory?
Yeah.
If you let, you
got to let it go.
You think about the chippy you let in, you're going to be replaying that one over and over and over again, then you let up 5 more? Can't do that.
And then your night is ruined.
And your night is ruined. Completely. No, you got to let it go.
RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. You ready?
Yeah.
Raymond?
To cuddle.
I'm servicing 3 times
That
as
is
many
incorrect.
people as
I
you.
apologize. Let's try that again, shall we?
You know what? Hang on.
Jeez.
RJ?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
It's nice to hear. You ready for this?
You know what's great about today's show? I think we've learned
What?
some things. We've gotten better. You want to do the whole thing over?
The whole spiel?
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
Raymond?
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Oh, alrighty. So we talked plenty. Giannis, Milwaukee to Miami. Also includes Bobby Portis. Going back to Milwaukee, Tyler Hero.
Bobby Portis?
Who is Bobby Portis?
Portis?
I said, how old is he? He's got it.
He was one of those
37.
summer of 2019 signings.
No,
by
he
the
can't be. He can't be that old.
Ray, was the Bobby Portis game a Bulls game? Remember,
He's 31.
That's it?
He's only 31.
Well,
They've been there a long time.
yeah, good for him.
One-time Nick.
I want to be one of those people like, is Rothenberg 74? It's like, no, he's 60. I want to.
Is there a difference between 60 and 74, you think?
Yeah, big difference.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think they're still in that same category. When you look at somebody, it's like, oh, they were 60.
So when he was a Nick, he was kind of bouncing around. He'd been a Bull, a Wizard, then a Nick. And then he played 6 years in Milwaukee. Those two are the last pieces of that title team. So Milwaukee's now turned over the entire roster. Going back to Milwaukee, Tyler Hero, Kalel Ware, Jaime Jaquez Jr. And so we've had a lot of back and forth on how this name is pronounced. Kasparis Jakachunas, I think.
Oh, he said Yakapunis.
It's Yakapunis,
So I've heard the player pronounce his name. It's on the website.
Yeah, Ray played
it's more like what RJ said. I don't hear a P
There's no
in
P.
the players. It's hard to detect because he's saying it with a dialect.
Okay,
But
do you have it? Can you play it?
I'm going to drop it into the system.
I
Give me a
watched them
minute.
play
Give
a
me
million
a minute.
games. Every single guy, they call them Yakaponis.
Yakaponis? And you are not hearing Aponis. Is that right, Raymond?
Well, Raymond goes on the NBA site.
I've got the NBA.
But this is the man saying his name.
Well, it's possible, though, that the media at some point was given a different pronunciation.
Maybe.
Well, anyways, he's going to Milwaukee. 3 first-round picks, including 13 tonight, a pick swap in 2030, and a second-rounder in 2033. That deal will not get done until July 6th, however. So that leaves open some framework to add
So
more
if the
teams.
deal doesn't get done, do the Bucks take the player tonight and then trade that player?
Yeah, the player drafted tonight will be
drafted by Milwaukee.
So July 6th is the new July 1st?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
what we have to say?
Yes.
Right? So Milwaukee has to take who Miami wants.
Yes.
Okay. And then trade him in the trade
Yes.
that commences next week.
The only reason they leave it open, I think, is just to add more. Like, you remember last summer there was like a 17 trade? That 7-team trade?
Yeah.
And you add little pieces around the edges. Also, according to Shams, this is much more interesting locally to many, is that Julius Randle is going to Brooklyn.
He's back.
From Minnesota, yeah. Also, so Nets land Randle from Minnesota and traded up to 28 in tonight's first round, a 3-team deal. Nick Claxton goes to Chicago. Timberwolves trade back to 33, create some cap space. Wonder what Ann Edwards thinks about all this. Julius Randle's $33 million contract now on the Nets books for next year. Minnesota intends to sign Ayo Dosunmu to a 5-year, $112
Another
million
Illinois
contract.
guy.
Yep. So he's going to get paid. That's where that money's going. Also, according to Sham, sounds like Celtics. This is a real package. Milwaukee, Jaylen Brown, and 2 firsts, that's not playing around. Like you're invested. So, wonder how that lands with Jaylen Brown. I'm sure we'll find out on a Twitch very soon.
RJ, we have the pronunciation. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
All right, Raymond.
Kasparis.
Give me that again.
Kasparis.
Yeah,
Be a P in there.
I don't hear a P. One more time.
I don't even hear it.
Kasparis.
Kasparis Yakuchonis.
Kasparis.
Kasparis Yakuchonis.
This is the player. This is the player saying his own name.
That's him.
Kasparis
Yakuchonis.
As for the Knicks, Mo Diawara going to sign a multi-year $10 million deal. Be back with the Knicks. Meanwhile, Jose Alvarado agreed to move the decision on his $4.5 million player option for next season back to Friday, which is after the draft. So I guess we'll see how that plays out. Trae Young going to sign a 4-year, $212 million deal with the Washington Wizards. Some baseball Tigers beat the Yankees. Riley Green smashed a home run. Garrett Cole, not great, gave up 5 runs.
Well, he was bad.
Yeah, his most in a start. I mean, he got to 2 strikes, and a lot of guys just couldn't put him away.
His stuff was not bad.
Yeah.
The result was bad.
His most runs allowed in a start this season, which was 5 in 4 1/3. Yankees lost their 3rd straight. Jason Dominguez actually had a chance late with 2 on, 2 outs in the 8th. Didn't work out. Ellie Sanchez left this game for the Yankees in the 7th.
Oh, that did not look good.
Yeah. Sounds like Francisco Lindor, well, he's going to play at least one more game at AAA with Syracuse. And then after that, he could be back. So we shall see. And also, OG Anunoby, scheduled to throw out the first pitch on Sunday before Mets-Phillies.
I think it was supposed to be Mike Breen last night, but obviously the game didn't take place.
Jose Alvarado.
Thursday?
Thursday.
That's a nice lineup.
One of them is throwing into Jose Reyes.
That is OG.
That's OG.
Yep.
Yeah, on Saturday.
Ellie De La Cruz, it's on Sunday. OG. Ellie De La Cruz expected back tonight off that hamstring injury for the Reds. Talking plenty of World Cup. Lionel Messi, the highest goal scorer in FIFA World Cup history. Yesterday, a couple of goals. The only goals of the match. They beat Austria.
He has 5 goals already.
He's a machine.
And he missed a penalty kick.
He did. Hooked it right. Kylian Mbappe scored 2. France beats Iraq 3-0. Norway's Erling Haaland scored 2 in a win. And so they beat Senegal 3-2. Dan found this earlier. Credit to him. And this is what he had to say afterwards about where he thinks Norway's going to go.
Up next is France and the likes of Kylian Mbappe. How big a challenge is that going to be for Norway? You guys in flying form, can't wait for it.
Honestly, I don't care too much now. We're through. We managed to get through, which is incredible. So I couldn't care too much about that game now. They're probably going to win against us. They're probably going to win the whole tournament.
Well, that's quite the statement. But congratulations through to the knockout stage, and you can't stop smiling, so well done.
Well, you think your team stinks, but we appreciate it.
That's
going to lose to
That's
them.
quite the statement.
I mean, the fact that Norway's going through is
That's
it's
a big deal.
Nice accomplishment. I mean, it's
Their
a nice
fans are
You
terrific,
see
by the way.
Holland got in on the rowing.
Yeah. Well, they're rowing all over the place now.
rowing in Times Square.
They were on the field doing it as a team like after the game ended last night.
But not only do they have people rowing, it's as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
It's just thousands of rowers.
Let's get Matt Zuccarello on this.
When they do it in the crowd, like when it's 2 sections of stands, like it's really
it's a lot of rowing.
I think it's awesome.
RJ, did you get the audio I sent you?
I can't play that.
Oh, really?
I don't know about that.
No.
I will ask. I need a ruling on that.
Okay, RJ.
I did.
How
get
good is the audio I sent you?
It is elite.
What is questionable?
It is elite. It's elite audio, but it is.
What is questionable about it?
It feels wrong. I need a ruling in the break from John.
It
feels wrong.
But it was on the news.
Just because something
It was on like a local ABC news.
No, you once killed me for D-Hiv story that aired that was part of the Weekend Update, for crying out loud.
You had a man having relations with animals,
It was
Ray.
on the Weekend Update, Dave.
Oh, this is much different though. This is on the fence for different reasons.
How good was it though?
It's high end. Christian Pulisic with that left calf, he returned to full training. We'll see what that means for the match against Turkey. I hear a lot of people asking this, by the way. Turkey changed the name of their country. If you're wondering why it's Turkey, Turkey-A. You're hearing Turkey-A. That's the name of their country now.
That's like Turkey, eh?
Not Turkey. And not, I guess so, like comma A. Like
Turkey, eh? Like Canadian.
Yeah. Keith Kachuk, now a Hockey Hall of Famer. He joined Patrice Bergeron, Carey Price, Pecorine, Cindy Curley, and Brian Burke as the Hall of Fame class for 2026.
Elias got screwed again.
Golden Knights owner Bill Foley exploring a bid to launch an NBA team in Vegas.
That's only a matter of time.
And congratulations, she was on with DHR yesterday. Linda Cohn, retiring in about a week or so. 34 years at ESPN.
I sent her a little note yesterday. Did you listen to that?
Well, I didn't listen to it, obviously. I mean, we're on the air, but I will.
Yeah. Oh, it's really
It's
terrific.
as good as you think it is.
The thing I just sent you?
It's better. I sent it to him before I sent it to you now.
That's it.
All right. That's nice.
Yeah.
Good job by you, by everyone.
Everybody.
You guys are all doing a great job. Let's see if that continues. I have a story.
Yeah.
Which Raymond will not like.
Uh-oh.
Tell you what it is next. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Adam Walski.
We have a stalled vehicle in Queens on the BQE. This is southbound around Roosevelt Avenue, taking out a lane. The Cross Bronx is slow eastbound off the GW out to Webster Avenue. Westbound, you have delays from Castle Hill Avenue to Sheridan Boulevard, and then on approach to the George Washington Bridge. Watch for delays on the inbound Gowanus northbound BQE from 92nd Street all the way to Atlantic Avenue. 45 minutes across the board into the city, Lincoln, Holland, and George Washington Bridge. This update sponsored by RockAuto.com. A failed strut can turn any drive into a rough ride. When it's time for repairs, Rock Auto makes finding the right part easy. Shop name brands at lower prices and have parts shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto. I'm Adam Walski for 880 ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid. Bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
I'll adopt a cat.
Just a cat, Sean? This is a New York lottery win we're talking about.
I'd get the ultra-rare, hairless cat known as the Minskin.
Then?
I'd turn my garage into a rescue menagerie for all furless felines.
And when that gets too full?
I'll purchase land in the Catskills for them to sunbathe in hairless abandon.
Only cats.
All hair-free animals looking to roam in bald, beautiful peace.
Can I come?
Do you have hair?
New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. RJ, get ready. We're going to turn to you for a read in just a few moments. So this is going to upset Ray. At some point, you're going to have to take your medicine. This came out yesterday, and I saw it, and I thought of Ray, and I just saw it again, and I wanted to make mention of this. 2011, you remember that year, right? Giants wind up winning the Super Bowl? Yes?
Correct.
Okay. Eli Manning had 70 big-time throws in the Giants' Super Bowl winning season of 2011, the most in any season ever recorded by Pro Football Focus. Yet somehow Ray has the audacity to compare Eli Manning to Blake Bortles. Yeah.
When did he do this?
Well, all the time. And I think he does it tongue-in-cheek now. But he
Blake Bortles. Yeah. I haven't heard that name in years.
So he always gets so angry when this is brought up because he doesn't give you context. Because
you did not compare Eli to Bortles
because the run. If you remember when the Jaguars got to the NFC Championship game,
they never got to the NFC Championship.
AFC Championship game rather, and they lost against Pittsburgh.
Should have won the game.
But they should have won the game.
Jack.
He actually played pretty well in that game. The thing that was really appealing to me, I think he was in the 4th year of his career at that point, and I just ran the numbers to that point in their career, and their numbers were almost exactly the same. And I said, "Oh wow, this is a very similar run." That's all I said.
Yeah.
That's literally all I said.
He has brought this back over and over and over. So how do you react to
the two are not comparable players?
Forget
Dave.
about Blake Bortles. Forget about that now.
No. You brought it up.
I was bringing it up because Dan didn't know. How do you react to Eli Manning had 70 big-time throws in that year, which is considered the most by PFF in the history of tracking that statistic?
I don't think anybody ever disputed that Eli Manning was amazing that year and in that run. Also in 2007. I don't think anyone's ever disputed
2007, he was not great in the regular season, was great in the postseason.
Sure.
2011, that's your year.
He had an amazing
he threw for
year.
almost 5,000 yards.
Yep.
And everyone says, was Eli ever a top 5 quarterback? The answer to that question is yes.
Did he ever come close to replicating those numbers, though?
No.
And so he played how much longer? Another 7-8 years after that?
But in 2011, he was elite.
He was elite in 2011.
And by the way, 70 big-time throws and the most yards
record.
in the history of the postseason.
What constitutes a big-time throw, though?
I have no idea. I don't know what they consider.
Is that a PFF stat?
PFF.
All right, well. You know how I feel about PFF.
But come on.
You know how I feel about it.
But however you feel about it, they determine what a big-time throw is, and he is the most of anyone in the season.
Again, nobody's ever disputed that he was amazing that year. Ever.
I like to hear that from you. I feel like you shy away from saying that.
I don't shy away from that, and that for you to think that this would upset me in any way. No.
Well, I think this is kind of a comeuppance. Is that the phrase? A comeuppance for you?
No, not really.
This could be comeuppance worthy, no?
Yeah, I think so.
A little bit.
They said nasty things about this man. And you know what the problem is?
The Blake Bortles thing was wild.
He won't admit it. He loves Eli now. He finds Eli.
Eli is extremely likable.
He
is extremely likable.
How many people would you say in sports all around that almost everyone is like, yeah, I really like him?
Not many.
He's
many
become
people.
one of those guys.
Yeah.
If you had one question to ask Eli Manning, how do you think you would go about phrasing it? If you had one question to ask Eli Manning,
it wouldn't be what Rick did. That's for sure.
I wanted you to play the question.
That's the one I don't actually have here. Doesn't exist on my.
Yeah, how is that not there?
They didn't give it to me because there's so many that they couldn't add that to my screen. But I wanted you to enjoy that statistic. You like Rich Cimini, yes?
Of course.
Yeah. He was on Bart Carlin yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. And John doesn't believe it.
Yeah.
But Rich doesn't think the Jets have any interest in Sorsby. Here he is.
I talked to someone, certainly not affiliated with the Jets, but someone who's very familiar with the situation, who just got the impression that the Jets, along with some other teams didn't want to deal with, all the peripheral stuff that would come with this. Again, not a Jet person. I think some people took what I wrote yesterday and aggregated it as a Jet person who was not a Jet person, just someone close to the situation who didn't think the Jets would want to put up with all the stuff, the hysteria and the circus stuff that might come along with this.
Here's the thing.
A Jet person who's not a Jet person?
No, he's saying it's not a Jets person.
Okay.
But a lot of people thought it was a Jets person,
okay.
Which actually I think I said on our show because I thought that's what he had said. It was someone within the Jets. It wasn't within the Jets, but it was someone who has knowledge of how the Jets operate and that they wouldn't want to take Sorsby. John walks in before, like Kramer. He's like, I don't believe that. I still think they're very interested in Sorsby. But here's the thing. If you want Sorsby, you're going to have to use your second-round pick on him.
To outbid everybody else, of course.
Because he's not going to apparently, Cleveland likes him a lot. Did you see this also yesterday? It's being reported that Shador's on the trade block. And somebody had the gall to write Pro Bowl quarterback Shador Sanders is on the trade.
It's more like poking the bear more than anything else.
But Shador's on the trade block, and apparently Arizona really likes him.
I don't know what's going on in Arizona, to be honest with you. They're being held hostage by Jacoby Brissett. I think that's all you need to know about your program.
Look at that division.
I know.
Who doesn't belong and why? You have Seattle, the Rams, the Niners, and, oh, by the way, the Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be, and listen, offensively, they do have some talent. They drafted the running back. They have a couple of really good receivers. They have a great tight end. So they'll put up points and they'll move the football. But that is a team that's going to be a 3-win team this year.
Mike LaFleur and Nathaniel Hackett running the offense.
In that division, good luck.
Jet flashbacks.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's strange. Strange to say the least. I don't know where that's headed. But like you said, the division is murderous. That is not the division you want to be in if you're trying to get your program off the ground.
Might be the most difficult division in the NFL if you take them out of it. Look at those teams.
I mean, those are 3 playoff teams.
Like San Fran has a real chance to win the whole thing.
Right.
The Rams are expected to win the whole thing, right? They're the odds-on favorites, and Seattle just won the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So, and then you have Arizona.
That's going to be a brutal division.
Like, you could be an 11-win team and finish 3rd place in that division.
I'm trying to say, I'm looking at it right now. Like, is Arizona being as bad as they are? Does that like drag the division down from not being considered the best division?
It might. What else could be the best division? AFC West.
NFC North.
North is really good because Lions are expected to be terrific. Vikings, if Murray's good, Vikings were a good team that didn't have a good quarterback.
Right.
Bears have tremendous expectations. Packers are always good.
The thing about the AFC West, like you said, is you just don't know the Raiders.
Right. Well, you have to figure the Raiders, at best case scenario, are going to be, a 6-win team, maybe?
I think you're going NFC North or NFC West.
So you put but Chiefs are going to be great.
But here's the thing.
Chargers, Broncos.
Like we just talked about, though, with the NFC West, those 3 teams can win the whole thing. I don't think the Chargers can win the whole thing.
Oh, I don't know. I am bullish on the Chargers. I think with Mike McDaniel, I think this is going to be a really...
But a quarterback who, still has yet to win a big game.
Well, that's Ray's mantra, is that Herbert can't win.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I do not want to hear from you, though, Ray? Is if the Chargers turn this thing completely around and are a really good team and they go on a major run, for you to be like, well, look at how much talent they have on that team. You're going to have to give them credit.
You've got to give them credit, but it's a loaded team with a great coach.
Blake Bortles has had more success postseason than Justin Herbert.
I mean.
So the Ass Man, he's a P1, he loves the show.
Mm-hmm.
He says, do you really think a bad team is going to use a full-on second-round tender on Sorsby? No. What I said was, if you want to guarantee getting Sorsby, you'd need to use that second-round pick on him. Because I do not think you'll get him with your 3rd-round pick. If Cleveland and or Arizona are ahead of you, I don't think you'll get Sorsby if you use your 3rd-round pick.
It's almost like the bidding starts at a 3. And I'm not saying everybody's going to even offer a 3 because somebody's going to be more eager to say, the hell with it, we're going to offer a 2 and get this guy. So, like I said, minimum 3, but it's probably going to take at least a 2.
If you want to guarantee getting him,
you're
going to have to use a 2.
100%.
RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You ready for the big read?
Oh, I sure am.
I'm a little nervous.
Go. You're nervous?
Yeah, a little bit. For you. Not for me. My reads are impeccable.
Oh, I've often said that about you. I tell people.
I know. Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Because you said you got the World Cup fever, right?
Yeah, you got the fever big time.
Well, if you're going out, to watch parties with your friends, and you don't have a jersey.
Yeah, I'd be dressed to the nines.
Well, you're lame if not. But where are you going to get it? Dan mentioned earlier, where are you going to get these things? Because if you try to go online, it'll say, I'll have it to you August 4th. Guess what? That's not helpful.
No. World Cup will be over.
Yeah, so you need your Lionel Messi jersey. You need your USA jersey. Maybe you want a Tyler Adams, a Weston McKinney. Guess who has it all? That's Champs.
Yeah, it is.
That's Champs, and they have the Champs Sports Fan Central Station. 125 West 33rd Street, right in the city. So it's a pop-up, and they also have Knicks gear, by the way, if you're looking for that, which is back-ordered until like October for a lot of people. You get Knicks championship gear. You get every single jersey you want from the World Cup, and it's all under one roof. So you want to gear up. You want to rep your country. You want to rep the Knicks. It's all at Champs Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
What a read that was.
Solid.
That's a really, really nice read.
And all kidding aside, aside from the soccer stuff, the fact they also have the Knicks stuff.
I mean, it's
literally
one-stop shopping.
People cannot keep that on the shelves or on the racks.
Hey,
Knicks items are hotter than hot could be.
RJ?
Yeah?
I thought we were supposed to get some stuff from the pop-up shop.
The ask has been made.
Uh-huh.
That's all I can do for you.
Okay. Wow. That's great to know.
John promised me a hat like an hour ago. I still haven't seen that thing.
Who did?
An hour ago.
John.
By the way, John was going over his cart. You remember the next, or maybe it was the next day, when the Knicks won the championship?
John's over here
bought one of everything.
He had like $800 in his cart. He took stuff out, but he did run through loosely like what the final tally was.
Yeah.
He didn't go full Jefferson.
Did he go over 400?
I don't know the exact number. He went like he was under the Jefferson school of thought.
That's probably a topic for so just like the amount of money people have spent on championship nonsense since the Knicks have won.
No, it's not championship nonsense.
No. I'm not talking about just like buying the gear, but like overspending and like all the gear that you can. If you see something that says NBA champions on it, you buy it.
You have to. I think you're obligated to buy it.
Well, it's a once in a lifetime.
So, literally once in a lifetime. Someone at the station said something that I think is ridiculous.
Okay.
I'll tell you what that is and who that is.
Okay.
Next, DNR with you, ESPN New York.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Yankees, Tigers, 6:40 in Detroit. Mets, weather permitting, host the Cubs 7:10, 8 o'clock, round one of the NBA draft. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So I'm staring this right in the face. Mm-hmm. It's Michael K., and I like Michael a lot. Obviously, he's very knowledgeable, and the guys yesterday said he's the smartest person at the station. Fine. Well and good. I don't agree with this. He said Yankees might be on the way to a very long losing streak right now.
My point is this, and it's almost a warning to Yankee fans. There's going to be a slump on the horizon. Because when I said when they lost Judge, they got to tread water, I meant it. I mean 500 until he comes back. Now, they succeeded that or exceeded that by a lot. So everybody goes, well, they're great right now. No, their pitching is great. Their bullpen is sketchy, but their starting pitching is great. And they're playing bad teams right now. And there are a lot of bad teams in baseball. That's why the Yankees are not in trouble. They're making the playoffs. But my warning to all of you as Yankee fans, don't freak out. Because it could be about to get ugly. It could be. Because you could see it. You could see it on the horizon. If they go off on a run now over these next 2 weeks, so what are they playing, 7-13? If they go like 10-3, I'll stand corrected. But please don't freak out if they go 6-7, because you're seeing it right there in front of you, the things that's wrong with the team.
Yeah, but 6-7 is no big deal. I mean, long losing streak is 3-10, 2-11. If you go 6-7, you're fine. This American League sucks.
I mean, but baseball's such a long season. You know what I mean? Like, teams go through this stuff. They do. I mean, the Dodgers last year had a 7-game losing streak, I think, in July. You know what I mean? Like, it happens.
And you can afford it to happen.
But I wouldn't freak out over it.
No.
You know, guess what? Guess what? There's a better chance that it does happen than it doesn't happen in baseball.
I mean, you have the Tigers for 2. Then you have, I think, the Red Sox this weekend. They're horrendous.
Red Sox are so
I would be
See what they did last night in Colorado?
They lost to the Rockies.
But think about, like, a team like the Cubs, for example. The Cubs have had they had a
massive losing streak.
They had let's see, they had a 10-game losing streak and a 10-game winning streak already in the same season. Think about how streaky, 2 10-game winning streaks, excuse me. How crazy is that? You've had 2 10-game winning streaks and a 10-game losing streak.
Yeah.
In the same, and we're not even in July yet.
So again, could the Yankees go 500 or a bit below? I mean, the slug says Yankees could go on a real losing streak. They're not going to go. Their pitching is too good to go on a real losing streak.
You know, I just realized the Cubs have had 2 straight games rained out.
How about that?
Sunday at home, they were rained out, and then yesterday.
Yeah. And by the way, you know, I mentioned yesterday, man, do we take the local New York announcers for granted? I turned on the Phillies-Mets game on Sunday night. Oh, God, it was like the Philly. They were terrible.
Well, it was a national broadcast.
It was, but I think it was the local Philly announcers that did the national broadcast.
Here's what they do all year for Sunday. I know Sunday Night Baseball's barely been on NBC because of the NBA and stuff like that. Benetti is the play-by-play.
I love Benetti.
Okay, so Jason's the play-by-play. He does every game.
Was that him?
That was Jason Benetti.
Okay, he's really good.
Depending on who the teams are, they bring in a local personality
there's no chemistry
for each
there
team. There's
at
no.
all.
John Kruk does the Philly games, and he's kind of like the the butt of the jokes.
He was not great.
But then they found John Franco. Like, John Franco don't do games. Like, how did they come up with John Franco?
It left a lot to be desired, that broadcast.
You know?
A lot.
Like, it was just kind of an odd pairing.
You heard it. You didn't think it was very good.
Yeah. It might have been as bad as the game itself.
Well, not for the Phillies. They probably were
not for the
thrilled
Phillies,
with that.
no.
Raymond?
Hi.
How you doing?
Great.
I love to hear that. I love to. You ready?
Of course.
The 3 stars.
3 stars.
Let's go.
Today's 3 stars.
Yeah, no false starts on this one.
Number 3.
Hey, shout out to Omar coming back, and now the dynamic has totally changed because Omar now not only
he got a taste and now forget it.
He expects to win.
We don't expect them to lose no more. That's it. We have finally waited, and now it's time to win. Not in 1-0, keep on winning until whatever happens. But then next year, we expect to win.
My favorite part with Omar is you never have to lead him there. He leads himself.
I didn't do anything to incite him.
You say, Omar, how you doing? And then the call eventually gets you here.
Right.
We expect to win. win next year, we have the Michael Jordan of this year with New York Knicks. That's it, period.
The guy got a taste, and now he's out of control.
Even Jalen will tell you he ain't the Michael Jordan of this era.
Number 2.
Oh, Rick will definitely be the one to tell you. Rick Brunson, that is. Rick DiPietro in St. Bart's.
But they didn't perish, and he said it was a terrifying flight, and St. Bart's was gorgeous, and they were ready to party their faces off. So I'm happy about that.
St. Bart's, we're gonna party our ass off. St. Bart's.
Yeah.
Never quite heard that song. You got a taste.
It's an original.
You got a taste of Rick's very long question to Buster Olney.
What are you laughing about?
I'm just going to text him and say, why Bregman up there?
And then you're going to ruin his vacation by texting him that. Wait till he comes back, okay?
Did you enjoy St. Bart's?
Yeah.
I did. It was great. Why
Bregman not back?
Why Bregman not back?
Then, I don't know. You say it didn't get in your head, but I think it did.
It's interesting, Buster, totally, and I get it, but twofold here. And it's interesting because, number one, I think part
I'm
of the
not
reason
going to
why
play that
the
thing for an
Giants took
entire
it-
51 seconds, but you get the idea.
It went on forever.
Number 1.
By the time I finish up 3 stars, it'll still be going.
Stand behind
Dave,
it.
Dave, you battled today.
I'm having a terrible morning. by
Why?
the way.
What's the matter?
Well, I think I might have an eye infection.
Not only that,
On top of that,
Yeah.
I'm in the shower today. Like, what is this? What's that? Blood. Nosebleed.
oh boy,
But it wasn't just like a trickle. It was like I blew my nose. I was like, oh no.
that's not
like,
water.
Yeah, like I could donate this. Like if someone in need could take this.
You know what's great about working this program, though? Everybody has solutions for you.
Cam P emails in 3 steps to help fix your eye. Over-the-counter eye drops, which I've already started using.
Clear eyes.
Warm compress. Great. Stop being a bee.
I hope that works out for you. I'll
Yeah.
see you tomorrow.
All right, if I'm still with us. It's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play like a champ. Cross Rothenberg again.
Everybody!
On ESPN New York.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a